All right. We're back.
Hi,
right?
hi.
We're back. All right.
We are
nice.
back.
All right, we are back, and I think actually appreciate everyone for flipping over on your YouTube back to the second stream here. This stream will take you through the end of the 12 hour.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool. Got about 5 hours or so left, a little bit less. We are gonna flip cameras, I believe, momentarily to our field correspondent.
Yes.
Been waiting to say that all day. To our field correspondent, we have Rachel out there, joined by a couple friends with a mic and a camera to, I think, showcase. Oh, you're good. To showcase some of the
Francesca and Bradley.
Nice.
Got it.
Appreciate that.
I was digging deep.
Yeah. To showcase some of the tents in the HOKA contest, and with the hopes that you may be able to vote on your screen.
So here's what we're going to attempt.
Potentially?
They will go through each tent with their camera, with their mic. They'll talk to the people in the tent. They'll show everything they can with the camera. And hopefully before they move on to the next tent, they're going to hold the camera on the QR code so that folks watching at home, be ready, get your phones ready when they go through the tents, because you could potentially scan the QR code and vote for that tent. Oh, sweet.
Sounds like that's the plan.
That's
phones
so fun.
out.
Get your phones out. It's like American Idol or something.
It is.
Get ready to vote.
Remember that?
Oh my gosh, yeah. My mom used to always call in.
I feel like that's not how they vote anymore, probably. There's got to be like a better way. But I remember that.
There's probably an app for that.
Calling
Okay.
in. Okay. There was a time when American Idol was like, that was real deal.
Yeah,
TV.
and then like the phones lines would get all tangled up. Yeah.
That, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
That was a good one too.
Regis filming. All right, we're working through some technical stuff with with our field correspondent team. Real official, the team of field correspondents. So we're working we're working through that, but yeah, we're still back anyway. So we still have a beautiful breeze. We're still sitting in the shade.
So nice.
May need to readjust my seat briefly because I'm going to be peeking into the sun soon. And we're living the life of luxury here in the shade while everyone else is out there in the heat. So.
Working.
But realistically, like on a more serious note from the race, it's still the summer, it's still hot. But once you probably realistically have until like 4:30. So I would say like roughly 2 hours or so, and then like you probably will start to feel a little bit of a change out there, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so for your 12-hour runners, they probably have like 2 hours or so of like pretty
Peak heat.
yeah, and then it'll start to dip. And then for your 24 and 100-mile runners, some of them will finish. Some of them, like, the next couple hours will be the hottest they'll have for, like, the next, like, 12 hours or so. You know what I mean? For, like, or, yeah, even longer than that. Like, a substantial amount of time through the night.
Theoretically, it should cool down at night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think it is supposed to.
I think it really will tonight.
Yeah.
There have been years in the past where there was no reprieve from the heat at nighttime. In fact, it mysteriously would feel hotter at night. But I think you're right. I think our forecast is looking good for the overnight hours.
Yeah, it's in like the low 70s. Like mid to low 70s.
Okay.
All right, yes.
Do we have Rachel? Let's see.
Oh, I see the QR code on the screen too.
Oh, yeah. Tent contest. Rachel, hi. Hello.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. We got you. We don't see your
right.
camera view yet. Oh, there she is.
Let's go.
Hello. All right. Are we ready?
Yeah, take it away. You got
Our
it.
field correspondent.
Okay, cool. Welcome to our first Loopy Looper crib. Let's check it out. Knock knock. Hello.
I'm Erin. Welcome to our crib.
Thank you.
A 2-bedroom. This is 2 bedrooms. One over here that could hold 3 people, and then one over here could hold many. And this is our living room area and our kitchen. And here are our cat decorations. And if you want to, you can come over to our tent, scan the QR code, and donate to the Stray Cat Relief Fund.
Oh, nice.
Can you take us to the QR code? Let's check it out.
And Erin and her crew are the ladies
You can
who
be
loop.
running by. Oh,
It's a playlist.
it's a playlist.
The Ladies Who Loop Catio.
Wow. Love it.
Yes.
Cat-themed playlist is very cool.
Okay.
And you can donate to shelter or cat rescue
You can
funds
donate
on your
if
own
you want.
time.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that you get, all of the stuff for it.
Well, awesome. Thank you for showing us around your catio, your
problem.
Loopy Looper crib.
No problem.
And I hope you have a good race.
You too.
Okay, bye.
No, you're not ready.
I'll have a good race too. All right. Off to our next crib. Let's put the QR code on the screen. If you loved the catio, please vote number 14.
Love that.
This is sweet.
All right, off to find our new crib.
Nice.
Amazing.
We can talk while Rachel finds the
Yeah,
next
this is gonna
crib. Take
be
your time.
a mission.
Yeah, take your time. It's cool. At least like on the screen, people get to see kind of like what it looks like to walk
Yeah,
through
the
that part
layout.
of the tent. Yeah,
So
that part of the
Rachel-
tent city.
Yeah. Welcome
Rachel
to
was-
the tent.
Rachel is just up in the area that is historically like where people who are here for
You're on
24
live
hours
TV.
stay. Coming back toward the track. We can see her coming through.
Okay, I think we have found our next crib.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Hi everyone. We are filming live for Loopy Looper Cribs. Could y'all tell us more about your tent, your crib? Who wants to chat?
Do it. Okay, so we've got the Under the Sea theme, Under the Sea here. And we're vibing. We're getting the cool down vibes here. We're under the sea. We're
Yay.
yeah, runners coming in. So
Okay, we won't
get
keep you from
hectic.
them.
But yeah, we're imagining the beach and cool vibes when he's here.
Love this. Under the sea, I see some jellyfish. Under the sea, some streamers.
The whole banners.
Look at that countdown.
What's
Vote for 10:15.
All right, 10:15 Under the Sea. Let's get the QR code up on the screen if you want to vote.
what's
And
what's
what's
your
their
runner?
runner?
What's your
What's their
runner?
runner's name?
What's their runners?
What's your runner's name?
Tyler Gilger.
Tyler Gilger coming in for finishing loop 9.
Finishing loop 9.
Yes, I love
Nice.
that.
Amazing.
All right, tell Tyler he's rocking it. Thank you. All right, off to our
Amazing.
next.
That countdown board was so fantastic. It is hard to keep track of how many loops you're on, and
I
it helps to
know.
have a method like that. I used to do it with a Sharpie before I memorized it.
I'm trying to find Tyler.
Tyler Gilbert?
We're on live TV. Hello.
Awesome.
I can't believe it.
All right, our next crib has been spotted.
Sweet.
Nice.
Don't get run over.
Hello. We are doing interviews for Loopy Looper Cribs for the tent contest. Who would like to chat and tell us more about your tent?
I will.
All right, I'm coming over to you. Tell us about your tent.
Well, we went with a bit of a beach theme because after this, we're heading to the Outer Banks for a week.
Yay.
Yes.
Awesome. I love the jellyfish and the floral decor. Ooh, and you have little,
Lawn ornaments.
so cute.
Yeah, the wind's kind of done a little bit of a problem, but it's good.
Awesome. What tent number are you?
We are tent number 12.
Very good. All right, so if you love tent number 12, here's the QR code on the screen and make sure to vote for them.
Absolutely.
We love
Amazing.
1012. We all love 1012.
And who's the
There you
runner?
go.
Absolutely.
Who's your runner?
Our runner is Walker, Schmitzer, and Keith and Rob. Those are our runners.
A bunch.
Walker, Schmitzer, Keith, Rob.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
All right, well, we're cheering them on.
All right. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Rachel, you're doing great.
I love it.
Okay.
You're doing great. Just on a mission. So many tents.
It's so much fun.
Hello, how are y'all? So we are doing interviews for Loopy Looper Cribs for the tent contest. Who would like to chat about your crib?
Awesome.
Who wants to chat?
I'll chat.
Okay. Could you tell us a little bit more about your crib?
Well, everybody does skeletons with endless endurance, so I made a skeleton version of everybody that's crewing today.
That is so
Incredible.
cute.
Beautiful.
That's
Let's
amazing.
get some shots of the skeletons.
And I gave them the names of the crew people, and they're dressed appropriately.
Oh my gosh.
And there's some Easter eggs, because this one always loses his coffee cup, so I put his lost coffee cup over there.
Oh my gosh, there are hidden Easter eggs throughout.
Amazing.
I love it so much.
That's
They were
awesome.
meant to be in the way, but they got so much in the way that we actually had to move them.
It's very fair. We have
They
to be
were
practical.
in chairs.
Sure. Okay, fair. Very fair. Chairs are needed. Who are your runners?
I have, with the Mount Holly Run Club, I have Frank, Jackie, Allison, and Danielle.
Frank, Jackie, Allison, and Danielle.
awesome.
Well, we wish them the best of luck.
Thank you.
Y'all are tent number 5, so we're going to put the QR code up on the screen. And if you want to vote
Awesome.
for 5, here it is. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yay.
That's awesome. Shout out Mount Holly Run Club too. I love when it's a
Yes.
group. We haven't talked. I talked a little bit about it with Run 856, but that is cool to have like a run club have multiple people from their run club
Yeah.
come be under the same tent.
It's
hang
so
out.
cool.
Yeah, that's really cool. So
It
that is
really,
awesome.
it really brings that community vibe even more so.
Yeah, that is cool. Rachel's on a mission to find some more tents.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
This is, so we are live filming about the Loopy Looper Cribs. So who wants to,
The runners are out.
well, that's okay. We're ready for you. Who would like to tell us about your tent?
Oh, I'm on this.
All right, come on over. Take us on a tour of your
Yeah,
crib.
please.
What's your name?
Loopy Looper, welcome to our crib. My name's Pierce. I'm supporting Eamon Glavin out here, my brother, whose 32nd birthday is today.
Yeah, happy birthday.
birthday to
Happy
him,
birthday,
absolutely.
Eamon.
And he loves running, fell in love with it after college, was a big runner growing up, but didn't actually like it. And then, he came back into it. But when he was younger, he inhaled milk like it was his job. So we have a theme. He is lactose intolerant now. This is a newfound thing. So unfortunately,
We were killing him when he was
yeah.
his parents.
But we have modeled our tent around that idea. Welcome to the legendary Milk Parlor.
Here, do you want to take the mic and take us on a tour?
Yeah,
Go for
please.
it.
We originally
Great.
had a sign going up every single lap, but we ran out of the 8 because it exploded because we pumped it up too much and we didn't get a 1. So things are falling apart very quickly. But he seems to be doing pretty well so far. So we got, just a cow theme going on all the way around, and a little happy birthday for him.
Little cow. These are so cute. Cow placards.
Amazing.
Here, you need to show them the milk carton.
Oh, yes.
You missing child.
We had custom-made milk cartons
That's
by
awesome.
our friends.
This is so
Missing
good.
Eamon Glavin. Little profile picture.
Absolutely
and
amazing.
Just some descriptions. Please return him to the nearest aid station when available and when found. So that's our tent.
Amazing.
Our legendary.
Legendary Loopy Looper Crib. I love it. All right, so we are tent number 18. We're going to put the QR code
man.
up on the screen.
That
So
one
if
might
you
get my
love,
vote
Yeah,
so
me too.
far. That
welcome
was so
to
good.
the legendary tent. Please vote. Thank you.
That was
you.
awesome.
So,
Have a great rest of your day.
On the field.
maybe the friendliest tent so far. We'll take it.
That
Thank
was
y'all.
great. Eamon's in 17th right now
Sweet.
in the 12 hour.
In the 12-hour.
All right, we see our next tent. Hello. We're from Loopy Looper Cribs. We'd love to learn more about your tent.
Hi, we're the Dole Whip Dashers here with the Rise and Run crew. So we've got our skeleton and pineapple. We made some Dole Whip smoothies earlier, and
I
we've
love
got
Dole
lots of
Whip.
pineapple and tropical stuff and surviving the heat.
Love it. The Dole Whip smoothies. I needed to get here earlier. Next year. Who's your runner?
Well, we're a team.
Oh,
Yes,
awesome.
we're doing the 12-hour relay.
Awesome. What's your relay team name?
Dole
Dole
Whip
Whip Dashers.
Dashers. Yep.
Right in the name.
Yep, there's our 4 names built into our logo. So we all love Run Disney, so that's why we had to like bring a little Run Disney into the mix here. So
Oh, that's perfect. I see the ears behind both of them.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, well, if you love tent number 3, the Dole Whip Dashers, we're going to put the QR code up on the screen and give them a vote. Thank you.
Incredible.
So good.
How much do you want a Dole Whip smoothie right now?
They are really good. They're so good.
Hello.
The milk cartons
We are
were
here from
unbelievable.
Loopy Looper Cribs.
Oh my
We'd love to learn more about your tent. Who wants to be on a little interview with me? Come on down. Show us around.
I bet this is the chicken team.
Team screaming.
Tell us more about your tent.
Oh, well, it all started with Brandy, who's not here, and the squawking chicken is her.
This is a year-long process.
Yes.
Last year, Brandy had a chicken, and the chicken was doing that the entire time. And so that's been a year-long gag of when we started this go-round. We were like, we're just going to
Screaming chicken.
lean into the chicken. So now we are all chicken, all the tent.
Yeah. So when the tent contest came up, then so then I Googled all kinds of fun sayings. And that's what we came up with. And I'm like, oh, then chicken coop. Oh, and then the wanted posters. And yeah, it just snowballed.
Some of the other wanted posters jumped off the wall, so they're kind of hanging out up there.
Okay. We'll get a film of the whole
Rebels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have chicken
Amazing.
inflatable suits that are going to be making a turn.
Yeah.
Chicken inflatable suits will be on the course soon. How cool! Oh, I love this so much. We've got the wanted posters. We're showing those on the screen right now. You even have the chicken wire around the table. So cool. All right, so if you want to vote for, we're going to call it the chicken tent, squawking chicken tent. It is tent number 11, and once we get full shots, we'll put the QR code up on the screen, and you can give them a vote, okay?
This is incredible.
Thanks, y'all.
These people are so
Ooh, You're a
creative.
relay team?
Yes.
Awesome.
The missing
team name?
milk
Screaming
carton.
chicken.
Screaming
It's on the-
Chickens.
On that time.
Awesome. 12 or 24?
12.
Awesome. Well,
Yeah.
keep having fun out there.
Let's go. So good.
That's awesome. How many more do you think we should do?
All right, I think we found our
Couple more.
next crib. Hello.
Oh
we are
my
coming
gosh.
live from Loopy Looper Cribs. Who would like to tell us about your tent?
Martin, you could do it.
Oh, it's your idea. Okay.
Martin, all right, show us around.
Well, welcome to Loop. There it is.
Love that name.
Everything our 1990s-ness, except for Patrick here, who was born in the 90s? 2000s, okay.
1 year off.
We're doing we're in the 12-hour relay, having a blast, enjoying a little bit of a breeze. And the party balloons are doing fine, except some of them are beginning to pop in the heat. So it's hot out here, friends.
We've been seeing that happen. That is all right. It is no knock if you have some popped balloons.
What a wonderful opportunity, and really fun to be part of the Rise and Run group. I guess we have 7 teams here today. So
we have 7
Oh,
group
wow.
teams, plus a handful of individuals doing the 12, 24, and 100 milers. So
Wow.
it's just a bunch of people that all do Run Disney that listen to a podcast. They're like, hey, this sounds like fun. We should get together.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
What's the podcast?
Rise and Run.
Okay, Rise and Run is
Yeah.
the podcast. That is so awesome. I didn't know
You'll
about
meet Greg
that.
over there, the bald guy in black.
Okay.
He's one of the gentlemen that's actually on the podcast on a regular basis.
Well, very cool. Is this y'all's first time at Loopy?
Yeah, mine is, yeah.
Awesome. Well, welcome. We're happy you're here. Yeah, and if you love the 90s vibe and want to vote for this tent, it's tent number 16. We'll put the QR code up on the screen now, and you can give them a vote if you like some 90s vibes. Thank you.
That's pretty cool.
All Greg's fault.
Yeah.
We're being told to blame Greg for getting all these Loopy teams out here. All right. Oh, I gotta wait. Pause. They're readying their crib. All right, we are approaching our next crib with bubbles and music. Oh my God. All right, hello.
Hello.
Welcome. Oh, hang on, crib is not ready yet.
This is so good. What do they call it? The
Bubbles.
underpants world? Bikini Bottom?
Bikini Bottom.
Bikini Bottom. Underpants World is a great alternative title, though. Bikini Bottom, aka Underpants World.
Oh, that's so fun.
Yeah.
This is amazing. All right, welcome to Bikini Bottom. We feel welcome. Could someone tell us?
Are you hot? You wanna pull up for the
mic?
Yes, let's go.
That is so good. Thank you. Okay, who would like to tell us a little bit more about your crib? Show us around. Here, I'll hand the mic over. You take us around.
Just welcome to Bikini Bottom. Gang's all here. We're running the 12-hour relay, and Ben is running the 100-miler. So all we could think of was 12 hours later. That's it.
That is so good. Thank you so much. We got chocolate up here. We got some SpongeBob action and Patrick. If you know, you know. Chocolate. All right. So if you love Bikini Bottom, SpongeBob, everything like that, tent number 8, here's the QR code up on the screen.
That's so
Thank
fun.
you. Good luck, and good luck to your 100-mile runner, too.
Yes. We need all the help we can get.
Y'all are crushing it. Thank you.
I'm so impressed with these tents.
They're incredible. And I love that folks are getting to see this because it really highlights the festival vibe.
The funness.
Welcome to Loopy Looper Cribs. You are live on TV. Who would like to show us around your crib?
Welcome to the big deal. Okay, so listen here. You know it's going to be a great time because we are the big deal. Okay, we are all about not only is the tent, but it's our costumes. Okay, you gotta be part of the.
You're on theme.
Yeah. So if you feel like putting in luck right here, we have a little roulette table. All right. So
yes, please.
Split out, and we got some gummies right here. Where is the ball? Let me see.
I'm about to be over there.
Right?
I hear it.
There you go. So would you like to pick a number? Let's see. You're gonna get lucky.
Okay. 17.
Let's see.
I would have picked the same number, Rachel.
Right there. But you know what? You can still get not emotional, but little support pickle quotes or affirmation cards if you like. Okay. And then you can even make up your own name. All right, based on this little sign. You can have all of these decorations. You can get tattoos and even little duckies and toys if you like. So come over here, get some prizes, and enjoy, and just vote for us, number 2, okay, tent number 2, because that's what's important here.
They have pickle chips.
I love this theme
I'm
with
so
so many
impressed.
little takeaways. I have a badass pickle card and a small little pickle with affirmations.
Like 4 times. And she keeps coming back. That says something, right?
It keeps people coming back for more at the pickle tent, the big deal.
Yes.
All right, they are tent number 2. We're gonna put the QR code up on the screen in a second. If you love their tent, please vote for them.
Yay!
Awesome, thank you so much. Are y'all a relay team?
We are a relay team, the
Great.
big deal.
Okay.
We're all friends over here, but yeah, we come from all over. I'm West Virginia, she's Canada, New York, and we have one running that's California. So, you know, we're all friends just joining up for a fun time.
That's awesome. Well, thank you for being here, and thanks for showing us around your crib.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye.
Dude, shout out the Rise and Run podcast.
Wow, yes. That's incredible.
You're welcome.
Was Rise and Run the one that Pete and Jen did the interview for?
I don't think so.
They were together on a pod.
I could be wrong. I know I did hear that.
I remember listening to it, and
yeah.
Was it Ultra Running Guys?
It was
I'm having a total brain blank.
Rise and Run, I just looked it up. I think focuses specifically on like Run Disney stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and like theme park running. At least that's what like Google's AI told me. When I looked
And
it up.
that fits with what we were hearing.
Yeah. Which is cool. I mean, they had 7 relay teams. They said.
Yes, that's a lot.
Oh my God.
That's amazing.
So
All right,
far,
no
so
one's
cool.
at this tent, but I think, wow, we should take a look around. It feels like it's an open door policy. So this looks like I see WS Queer Run Club, Let's Go Girl, Shania Twain. We have some signs saying all runners belong, love has no gender, with just a beautiful rainbow theme. And then this, I love how they used a pool floaty to organize like all of their snacks and everything. That is such a cute idea. I've never seen that before.
I wonder.
Wow.
If this I wonder if it's a relay team. Oh my gosh, this is gorgeous.
A relay team, but I see multiple chairs. Makes me think maybe.
And a disco ball.
Oh, it's so beautiful. What
I saw
a good
people
crib.
at that tent earlier. I'm surprised
All
there's
right,
no
we're
one there
gonna
because there were a lot of
say
people
WS
there
Queer
earlier.
Runner Club tent. They are tent number 1. Here's the QR code. If you love their rainbow vibes, please give them a vote.
That is beautiful.
There's so many tents. I was so blown away this morning. Like I knew it was gonna be like the biggest year, but yeah, I was amazed. Like tents are like 2 or 3 rows deep on the.
Yes,
on
they
that
really
side.
are.
I think we come up the track. Yeah, I don't think there's more this way. We can
That's
go
all right. Take your time. We can filibuster.
Well, I get one just like that.
240.
Got a couple people in the 100-mile
It
race
is.
through that 52-mile loop, 52-mile distance.
There's a 50 tent over there that I wanted to find out the runner for.
Cool. I see a tent. We're gonna welcome ourselves into their crib as well. I'm gonna try to suss out the vibe, which I think might be things you could find in your car. There looks to be a windshield cover for the sun, a towel, a small mission towel. We've got some organizational strategy here with the shoe hangers, which I love. This is a cool pop-up table. I don't know the theme, but
Maybe it's the
this is their crib.
The mystery game.
The mystery gang tent. It's a mystery what the theme is, but we love it.
It's a mystery what the theme is.
If you love the mystery tent, they're tent number 21, and here is the QR code on the screen if you want to give them a vote.
Amazing.
Love it.
There's a tent down that way somewhere with a bunch of little 50s hanging. Is that the right next to you? Is that it? With all the 50s?
The 50 tent? Yeah, I see it right here.
So, look at their sign.
Hi, everyone. Wondering if we can interrupt. We're filming with Loopy Looper Cribs, and we would love to know more about your crib for the tent contest. Who wants to show us around? Come back here.
Hold on. Get 50 or die trying.
50 cent, get 50 or die trying.
Yes, he's
Okay.
going for 50.
Wow.
This is who we're rooting for.
And that's that too.
And that's that too. And we just basically have a station for him for whenever he comes. If he wants snacks, water, electrolytes, and a good vibe.
And what's his name?
Carnell.
Carnell?
Carnell, yes.
Carnell, awesome. Well, Carnell is going for 50 with the 50 vibes all around.
Yes.
So cheer him on, and if you love their tent, we're gonna put the QR code up on the screen in a minute, and you can give them a vote.
Yes.
Thank y'all.
All of the crew members in that tent have crew shirts made for
I think I
today's
saw
race.
them when
Yeah,
I went by
it's fantastic.
too. Yeah. That's cool.
You guys made
Love
crew
it.
shirts? Ooh, we're showing off the crew shirts right now.
That's so good.
Love it.
Yeah. That's awesome.
NASCAR? I was thinking of
All right, we're gonna welcome ourselves into another tent here, another
Oh,
crib.
baby.
So this looks like it is the Shark Week crib. We've got You Are Jawsome, just keep not swimming, keep running. I love live every week like it's Shark Week, which could mean live it dangerously, or I would feel like I would be living it scared. I don't really know. Either way, live dangerously, live scared, live like it's Shark Week, looking sharp. We've got a lot of cool shark-themed posters. I love the big shark cutout. Oh, and look down here. They have a little ocean scene.
That's awesome.
Awesome. Well, if you love the Shark Week themed tent, they are tent number 10, and we're going to put the QR code up now, and you can give them a vote. Hello. Knock, knock. We are from Loopy Looper Cribs, and we are doing interviews for everyone's tent. Who would like to come tell me about your crib?
Well, it's not really that. Wait, don't.
I need someone?
Yeah, one. Find it. We are the supporters. The four of us are the supporters.
Okay.
I am the supporting sister. Hello, guys.
Aw.
My brother.
Amazing.
Actually just finished running, so he's catching his breath and everything. Yes. Yeah. It's been a fun ride for us, and not so much for them. But you know, we're at the home stretch, so.
Yeah, everyone is working hard. I love everyone's glitter. It is so cute. And what's your runner's name? What's your name? Aaron. Awesome. Are you doing the 12-hour?
12 hours.
Awesome. Well, you are a rock star. You are crushing it. Thank y'all for welcoming us into your crib. If you love this tent, we're going to put the QR code up. They are tent number 9, and you can give them a vote.
This tent.
Thank you. You're doing awesome, Aaron. Bye.
There's so many good tents.
So many.
It's a
good
tough
tents.
contest.
Yeah, this is.
Hello, knock knock. We are with Loopy Looper Cribs, and we're wondering if you could tell us more about your tent.
Oh, wow.
One sec.
I cannot tell you about this tent. I'm mooching off this tent, but I can tell you about the best aid station out here. We should win all the awards. Come with me.
Okay.
Come with me.
Ooh, come along, come along.
To the aid station, they DoubleTree Hotel.
Amazing.
Oh my God.
The DoubleTree Hotel. I love it.
Came with nothing but this towel that we stole from the DoubleTree and a
Amazing.
bag. Went to the Wegmans, got some Gatorade. We're doing 100 miles. Let's go.
Honestly, what more do you need? 100 miles, a nice little DoubleTree towel. You don't even have a car. How'd you get here? How'd that happen?
Plane from Alabama.
Plane from Alabama.
Yes.
Directly, was there an airstrip here? How did you get here?
We took a lift.
Oh, a lift?
Lift took us to the hotel.
Amazing.
Around Philly. There's a way.
Really?
We are here.
This is
relying on the kindness of strangers in the better aid stations.
This is
because we are a
awesome.
bit of the reject aid
I'm
stations.
looking it up.
You know what?
not
Great
reject.
time.
No, not reject. And isn't that part of ultra running? Is being part of the
Tanya's
community,
crushing it.
being welcomed into other tents. And Tanya is your runner.
Tanya is the runner. She is doing great.
Tanya.
She's doing
Shout out
100
Tanya.
miles, so
Wow, that's awesome.
crushing.
Well, thank you for showing us around your DoubleTree
Very,
crib.
very kind. They have
Okay.
Very good.
Yeah, let's take a look around. I mean, this looks like we've got.
That there is from there. This
Okay.
ad bill is from over there.
You've just got a collection of things, and I love it. All right, so we've got this tent now, which is in the contest, but if you want to throw a vote in for DoubleTree, write it in maybe, drop it in the comments. Are there
Amazing.
comments? I don't know, but you could drop it there. This looks like we've got a run or treat Halloween themed tent. We've got a spider web, a spider. We've got gravestones down here.
Wow. R.I.P. toenails.
Very spooky vibes.
Dude, shout out Tanya from
R.I.P. toenails,
Alabama.
R.I.P. hamstring.
That's what I was trying to look for.
I
Hopefully
found
not
her.
R.I.P. PR. And if you love the Halloween themed tent, they are tent number 7. And here's the QR code.
Gotta love a Halloween theme.
Guys. Hello. Hi, we are from Loopy Looper Cribs. Who would like to show us around your crib?
Oh my God! Welcome to our crib. So this is the Good Human Ranch, where
Only good humans are allowed here.
Very
If
good.
you want to come over here, this is our special bell where you can ring it if you're going for a PR, if you want to run far, if you didn't, and if you don't want to quit, ring the bell.
I love that. No matter what, PR or not, you get to ring the bell. Like, you are included here at the Good Human Ranch.
Everyone's included at Good Human Ranch.
As long as you're a good human.
Over here,
What is this?
good humans can take a spin. Oliver, if you could show them how they can do that.
Ooh, let's see a demo spin.
Good one. There you go.
Yeah.
And what do we got? Get shot.
Put them up. Put them up. Hold them up.
That is so cute. I love this. And we've got
Amazing.
some cowbells all around. We've got a wanted poster. Is the wanted poster for your runner?
That is for our runners. So if you've seen him, there's a big reward here. He was last seen running in circles around Camden County, New Jersey. His crimes include assaulting the pavement, overconsumption of Uncrustables, speeding, and making people smile.
Andrew Linder, what distance is he taking on?
He's doing the 24-hour race.
Wow, that's incredible. All right, so if you see Andrew Linder out there, he is wanted, big reward. Please return him to the authorities at the Good Human Ranch. Well, if you love the Good Human Ranch tent, they are tent number 19. We're going to put the QR code up on the screen, and please give them a vote.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Currently in second place in the 24-hour race too. He
heck
made
yeah.
a move
Go
a little bit
Currently
ago.
in second place in the 24-hour.
He's in second. Yeah.
All right, we'll let him keep running before
About
we turn him
5.5
in.
minutes off the lead. So.
Incredible.
Yeah, he's running good.
Oh yeah, I think I saw him on Instagram saying he was going for a course record.
We have intel that Andrew might be going for a course record, which is pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, yeah.
So he has the course record in the 100, and then he set that last year, and now he's doing the 24 this year. So he's running
Wow.
good.
And the course record for the 24 is
123.
123. That was
And
Kellen?
change.
Kellen
That was-
Matthews?
No, that was Thomas Creighton.
Oh, right,
Last year,
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's in 11th. Thomas
Okay.
Creighton from Frederick, Maryland.
123 miles.
I know. It's a lot, yeah. That
All
would
right,
be
I
a
think we
ton.
have our next crib. We're going to go on over and see if they'll let us in. Hello. I know you are a runner, so I won't take too much of your time. We're from Loopy Looper Cribs. Could you tell us a little bit more about your tent?
So all the flowers are handmade.
Wow.
So everyone was cut, and then my girlfriend glued them together.
That is beautiful.
Wow.
That one too. All right.
Yeah.
Fran currently is getting some shots of the flowers on the back of the tent, and then she's going to cut to the one in a planter, all handmade.
Wow.
By, did you say your wife or girlfriend?
Girlfriend.
By what's her name?
Inga.
By Inga's girlfriend. This is completely handmade with paper. Wow. These are
Wow.
gorgeous.
That is spectacular. That's art.
Truly. And what distance are you doing?
24 hours.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You are rocking it.
Thank you.
It's going to be exciting when the sun goes down. We get some cooler vibes.
That's what I'm looking forward to.
Awesome. Well, thank you for showing us around
Yep.
and keep having fun out there.
Thank you.
Thanks.
That's awesome.
Wow, that is so impressive.
Oh, we almost forgot the QR code. We were too distracted
Oh,
by the
yeah.
beautiful flowers.
For the
if you love
flowers.
the homemade paper flowers, please vote for tent number 17. Here's the QR code.
Billy! Our girl!
Hi! We are filming for MTV Loopy Looper Cribs. Would you like to show us around? Ooh, all right.
Okay, let's
We'll ready the crib.
Forward is a pace.
Oh, no.
This is the best
And if we just
contest.
step
Yeah, this is wild. This is really cool. If you're here and watching this, you should definitely walk around
Forward
and
is a
vote
pace. I didn't see that. How beautiful.
or check out all the
I
tents.
love it.
No. All right, it's Tangled. Yeah.
There's that. The S is free.
Okay, can you see it?
Yes. All right, Philly, tell us about your crib, please.
Hello, MTV, and welcome to my crib.
Yes.
Welcome to my crib. When you walk in, obviously you're met with a sign, forward is a pace, because that's what we believe in this house, in this tent. You go in your own pace, and we're here to have fun. And yeah, and when you walk right in, this is our chill comfort zone. We have a bed over there for anyone who wants to like relax, okay, and like have a nice nap and have a good time. Very comfy bed. We have all our snacks over at this table. Whatever you want, we've got it.
I see some Nerds gummy clusters, Sour Patch Kids, good choices.
We've got it over here. Our sign is also being blown away, but it says,
Let's see.
Our happy place. And if you remove the L, it's our happy pace.
Oh my God.
Lapping, yapping, and napping,
Oh.
because that's what happens in this tent.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
I love it. We are all lappers, yappers, and nappers at heart. This is so beautiful. And really quickly, I just want to shout out that Philly was one of Women in Ultra Running's grant recipients last year, and we helped her put together this 24-hour relay team, and we are just so proud of and inspired by all the work she's doing, all the work her whole team is doing. Can you shout out your team members' names for us too?
Yeah, shout out to Darlise and Heather and Katie. Thank you for deciding to be crazy with me and do this with me. And shout out to Women in Ultra Running for giving me and 3 other women the opportunity to do this. It is my first ultra, or my introduction to ultra. I'm hoping to get at least 30 miles today. So we'll see. I don't know. But if it goes well, then who knows? Maybe I'll be running further.
Awesome. We think you will be. And shout out to Philly Track Club as well.
Philly Track John.
Philly Track John, they help kind of put this together as well. So shout out to them. Philly runs with them a lot as well. So yeah, thank you for showing us around your crib.
Thank you for coming to our crib. We better win, because it's great.
Yes. All right. So if you love the Forward is the Pace crib, we're going to put the QR code up on the screen now, and you can give them a vote. All right.
Amazing.
MTV is out.
Love it.
Made for the camera. So good.
What's up, Billy? Fresh off the news. How's it going? Great to see you. How you feeling? That's the best I've heard all day of someone I can talk to. He's kind of sleepy, he'll say, yeah. Very sleepy. Yeah, so you're on. Ooh, okay. Nice.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, I don't know who had the mic. Did they leave it?
I have my mics.
All right, you're good.
Brian, so I got it.
Yeah, you're good.
Thanks.
Oh, sure.
You're doing great with the tents.
Hello. Hello. We are filming with Loopy Looper Cribs. Would love for you to show us around your crib.
Excellent. This is the Disco Palace. As you can see, the wind is very strong. These disco balls have gone around. But this is for Run Streak Shirley. I am her crew, her husband Drew. Didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it did. And,
Love it.
It's just kind of an inviting disco spectacular. The music will be playing soon.
Love it. I love this like wallpaper situation here.
We had some streamers, but they were getting in my way, so I ripped them down angrily.
That is fair. We have to be both cute but also practical.
Yes.
We like that. And I love this little sign over here. We have.
That was the inspiration.
This was the inspiration. Was this sign? It says so much panic, very little disco. We hope some disco, but maybe a little more panic sometimes, and that's okay. Oh, and then look at this disco ball.
The disco globe.
Disco globe. We love it. All right. Well, if you love the so very much panic, very little disco tent, they are tent number 4. Here's the QR code on the screen if you want to give them a vote. And Shirley is doing the 12-hour solo. She is out there right now, so we're going to wish her an awesome rest of her race. Thanks, Drew.
Thanks, Drew.
I think I have 2. I think it's 2.
Well, there are 2 by us. Our friend Chris's, and then 1 more. They're next to each other. 2 more.
We are honing in on our last 2 tents out
Fantastic.
here. We're going to go find them right now.
journey.
This has been a journey. I feel
really
like hopefully
is
we're
amazing.
capturing, you guys can see both the tents that are Loopy Looper cribs and just the general vibes of the race, which are very great, very high. All right, we might be welcoming ourselves into this next crib. This looks like this is the Loopy Looper crib, which is perfect, on theme for the race. Loopy Looper, we've got our skeletons running with the fun glasses, more skeletons hanging in the back, arrow signs for all of the distances, and then this guy right here with like a perfect depiction of the medal. This is so cool.
Wow.
And a little skeleton puppy.
Are they wearing HOKAs?
With HOKA, one of the sponsors for this race.
Yes.
Shout out HOKA.
This is not an ad.
It can be.
All right, well, if you love the Loopy Looper tent, they are tent number 6, and here's the QR code if you want to give them a vote.
I love the directional arrows. That's
Yeah.
great.
I feel like we may have gotten every tent. Close.
All right, last one.
Oh, yeah, see? One more.
Right? Kelly, do you guys are in the contest? No? Okay, that might be the last one then.
Okay, so
There's Kelly anyway.
here's a lovely tent, not in the contest, but again, like whether contest or not, folks are decorating their tents, which is really cool to see. And yeah, we believe we have captured all of the tents in our Loopy Looper crib contest. So vote for the ones that are your favorites. Thank y'all for being out here. And yeah, I am signing off. Gabby helps.
That's awesome.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you to our field correspondent
Absolutely
team.
amazing coverage, exclusive footage inside the tents, and honestly,
That was
I mean,
great.
like that was really, really fun. I think Brian and I have been sitting here smiling ear to ear
Yeah.
the whole time because it was so cool to see and hear from the crew members. It really gives you a good sense of like the vibes here, and how much like these. There's a cheerleader vibe, but it's
Yeah.
not just that. Like
Yeah.
these are really, really thoughtful, and it just contributes to the whole environment, the whole race environment. And I think, you know, like we're big believers in doing really, really hard things and taking chances and putting yourself out there. But when you can do that in an environment that is like fun and all about, I mean, like that is just bringing so much joy.
Yeah.
What a gift.
That was so cool. It's like it's essentially like the faces in the crowd idea, where it's like you get it.
Yeah.
Rachel gets out there with the camera, right? Talks to a couple people. Next thing you know, like we have someone who like flew in from Alabama,
Yes.
doesn't have any of their stuff, had to rush here, and like they're here like helping their friend run 100 miles and like using other people's like
It's
those
incredible.
stories are
Yeah.
amazing, and those
Yeah.
are the things that like I wish we could capture all of them. I'm not totally sure. There's like not really a way for the two of us
Yeah.
to do that solely, but it's so cool to like have those opportunities to see some of those things and like hear some of those stories. There's guy out here running on his 32nd birthday, right? People
Yes.
from Rise Run. I almost forgot like that podcast
Yeah.
that a number of teams had mentioned kind of early on, right? They all listen to this podcast that focuses on Run Disney. There's 7 relay teams here of
Yes.
people that listen to this podcast and individual runners as well. I mean, that's amazing, right?
Yeah.
And you get to hear those things. Like,
Yeah, it really shows. It shows and seriously highlights the community and the support that's out there, because not only were these tents like fun and like cool to look at, like the pickles having positive
Yeah.
like cards and messages and all kinds of things, like giving gifts. Like I spun the wheel at the Cowboy Giddy Up
Good Human
tent.
Ranch.
Yeah, at Good Human Ranch, and I got some Nerds clusters. Like
Yeah.
it really just goes such a long way.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
That is cool. Shout out to everyone that came up with that idea. I know it's like HOKA sponsored, and it is like this sort of like fun thing. But when it's like this little fun thing, but then you get these like cool little nuggets of just
stories.
like good stories
Yeah.
and storytelling, and And I thought that was cool too about those tents. Like a lot of them were like fun and silly or whatever, but they had like a story to them, or like a reason why things were the way they were. Like that was so cool. So,
that was
that
great.
was awesome.
That was
so
great.
Cool.
That was really, really
Shout
cool.
out field correspondent team. That was sick. So yeah, make sure you vote for your favorite tent, or
if you can choose,
if you can,
just vote as much as you can.
Vote for
that was great.
all of them, and then everyone gets shoes.
Yeah,
that was cool. All right, just a couple like race updates. So we did have like some race updates happening. Obviously, like people are still running as they were doing their as we were going through and looking at the tents. We'll start with the 12-hour. Charles DeFalco is still leading that race. He's about a lap up on anyone else in the field right now. Recently, him and the person in second place were on the same lap, and he was about 33 minutes or so up. So Charles DeFalco is having a really good race out there in first. Running really well. Again, about a lap up on the field right now. Second place, we talked a little bit about this person earlier. Joelle Fenton is now second place overall. So
let's go, Joelle.
Yeah, 37 years old from New York. Second place overall. Looks like is also the only person currently 13 laps in. So Charles DeFalco is like 14 in, and then Joelle's 13, and then there's like a slew of people at 12.
Wow.
So Joelle, is like essentially a little bit of a ways up on whoever would be behind her. So that's awesome for her. Again, shout out the women in the 12-hour race. Joelle is in second overall. Elizabeth Schuyler is in fifth overall, followed by Jennifer Hickey, who is in eighth overall. So the whole women's podium is now inside the top 10 overall.
Wow.
Pretty like substantially too. Second, fifth, and eighth.
That's great.
Yeah, and then on the men's side, after Charles DeFalco, it's the same two names we've had. It's Michael Hoffmaster and Gary Samuels. And then fourth place male currently is Michael Gagliardi in sixth overall. So he's kind of climbing his way up the board as well. So it's been, like I said, a little bit of shifting, a little bit of moving there with where we're at for the 12-hour. So that's what we had. We actually, I mentioned this when we were doing the tents. Andrew Linder in the 24-hour race has moved into second place overall. He was sitting in third for a while behind Adam Chatreer. Andrew Linder is now, as of their last split, which was like within the last 5 minutes, Andrew Linder is only a minute and a half behind the person in first place as well in the 24-hour.
That's
so
exciting.
Seems like he made a little bit of a move or put a little bit of a charge into his afternoon. Again, 24 hours, still a really long race. He's probably somewhere around 49 miles in between 49 and 50 miles, just based on the splits. So that's where we are with the 24-hour. For the men, for the women, it's Ashley Rabel.
So that's basically 50 miles in 8 hours.
Pretty much.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, they're moving good. Yeah. I don't think we've had a change. So the 24-hour, we have Ashley Rabel, who's in first place now. 25 years old from Harrisburg, I believe was in second for a while. It looks like Ashley's first place in that for the women. About a lap ahead of the next two competitors. Cheryl Caper, I think, or Kerper, sorry, from Navron, PA. And then Heather Cohen, 43 years old from St. Cloud, Florida. That's our wheelchair adaptive athlete. And then in fourth place, I'm going to mispronounce this name. Ho Noon?
Nguyen. Ho Nguyen?
Yeah. 54 years old from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh, sweet.
Which is really cool, too. So, yeah, it is cool, like, as you go through, like, kind of looking at... We talked about this, how this is becoming a race that people come from all over now. But just, like, shouting out people from
a lot more states represented than we even realized initially.
Yeah, for sure. So that's where we're at with that race. And then our 100-mile race, not a ton has really changed. The men's podium looks essentially the same. It's Nick Schroeder in first place, followed by Zachary Rutherford still, and then Chris Shaw. Nick Schroeder is the only person in the field currently through 15 loops. So he's through 56.25 miles.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's running really good.
Wait, this is in the...
That's in the 100-mile.
Oh, yeah. He's got to be going after the record.
Yeah.
It's 8 hours in.
And his splits are
56 miles at 8 hours.
Yeah. 56. It was actually under. It was 7:56. He was at 56 and a quarter. So that was like 15 minutes ago.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So he's running really good.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And then Zachary Rutherford is about a lap behind him, with Chris Shaw about 10 minutes or so behind Zach. So Nick's putting a little bit of a gap on those guys there, it seems like. But, running really well. In the women's race, we have Lisa Perry still sort of steadily climbing her way into the top of that race. She's in 13th now overall. I know we, at some point, 21st, 20th,
and where's
17th.
the next
she's in,
female after her?
Yeah, so she's in 13th, and then it's 30th is
Wow.
the next female after her is Caitlin O'Donnell, followed by Elizabeth Spafadino, 26 years old from Hillsdale, New Jersey. So, and they're in 30th and 34th, respectively, with Tanya Twardowski, who's from Alabama. Looks like she is 5th female currently right now, actually.
We think that was our DoubleTree.
That was.
10?
I think it was. Yeah. So, yeah, she's in 5th right now for the 5th female for the 100-mile race from
Amazing.
Alabama. Renlap, Alabama. So cool.
That is so cool.
I know. That's what I mean. Like, that's like just such a cool little that was such a cool little nugget for us. So that's where things kind of like stand right now with the race. Obviously, for the 12-hour race, we're inside of 4 hours left, which is still like a significant amount of time.
Yeah, it's still a big chunk of time. I think this
Yeah.
is that part where it can be a little bit deceiving because
Yeah.
you feel like, okay, I'm past the halfway point. We're getting closer, but that's still a big chunk of time
Yeah.
to be running for, 3 hours, 48 minutes still.
Yeah.
But we've got some cloud cover, which seems to be kind of getting thicker, which is great news for runners. That just anything that gives a little reprieve from the direct sun.
Yeah. Especially with
really helps.
Well, especially with the asphalt too. Like that's a big this race, like when again heat management, but also like sun management too.
Yeah.
Like specifically, like the track gets hot. You're not on the track very long, but the asphalt gets really hot. So when that sun dips behind the clouds, not only are you getting a break from like the heat of the day, so to speak, but also like when that sun dips away and you get a little bit of that, inadvertent shade cover.
Yeah.
Like, that is huge. I mean, I feel pretty good sitting here right now. And again, we're near the water. We have a breeze and we're also not moving. But but I feel pretty good, temperature-wise right now. It's definitely not as hot, excuse me, as it's been. So.
Definitely agree. It's interesting you talk about sun management. I think it's not only the temperature, but the worst thing, in my opinion, that can happen during the day is when you actually get like sunburn.
Oh, yeah.
And then at nighttime, you're kind of miserable and cold. It's just, that can kind of wreck your system a little bit. So you really want to protect in an event like this. Getting enough shade, using your sunscreen, like preventing a terrible sunburn is really important.
So I've gotten sneaky burnt twice in races.
Oh, yeah. Well, now with the clouds, you think like, oh, I'll be fine. It's cloudy, but you're still, those UV rays are still coming through.
Yep. I've gotten, burnt pretty significantly in spring races. Just like where you don't really think about it because it was like April and like, it's in the 70s or whatever. And I don't get burnt a ton anyways. But like I've had it. I mean, even in the 6 hour, like here in the 6 hour, I was wearing a tank top, like a Nike running tank top or whatever, and like I had like tan mark burn lines like for like a month. Like
Yikes.
I got really burnt because I didn't have any lotion on. I just wasn't thinking about it really. Not that it like affected my day, but it was noticeable. And I had it happen another time too in a race in April. Like specifically those spring races, like. In an August race, you hope people think about it more, right? They're like, I'm going to wear lotion. But for me, I didn't even think about it. And then I got burnt twice. So,
oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
gotta
is
be
sneaky burnt.
Yeah. Luckily, they weren't races where I was like having to manage it for like, 100 mile, 24
like a longer
hour.
time.
Yeah, they were short. But it'll sneak up on you and it'll get you. I wonder how the other aid station's doing out there. No reports from the field on the other aid station. The roadkill running.
Yeah, I'm actually. Why do I not see it anymore?
I don't know.
We moved a little bit.
Unless it wasn't there till 7. I thought it was going to be there the whole time.
I think, Brian. I think when you and I first saw it, we were positioned differently.
Oh.
And then we shifted over
Yeah.
to get out of the sun.
Yeah,
So
I'm looking like straight
our
across,
view is
almost like
different.
backwards
Yeah.
across.
It's more like directly across that tree.
Shout out Albie Day, man.
Yes, Albie and Anna.
was
We
their
miss
aid
you. We
station.
love you.
That was like that was like the most DIY aid
Yeah,
station.
yeah.
Right? Like they just started doing it. 'Cause
Yeah.
he, like,
Albie and
lived
Anna
over
are
there.
a couple
Which is
who
great.
used to live very, very close to the course. So for years, they ran the Far Side Aid Station, and they lived close enough to home that they would run back and forth and like make these incredible fruit smoothies.
Yeah.
Unofficially, just because they're awesome, and would come. Anna would wear her tutu and cheer for everybody. And they moved to New Mexico.
Yeah.
They actually came back last year,
Yeah.
just to do the aid station.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it's awesome.
we miss them.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was like the most DIY aid station. It
Yeah.
just started as like they were just doing it for fun,
Yep.
really, and then it became part of the race, which is cool. Which kind of seems like that's how a lot of things end up happening. I mean, that's how this live stream happened, really. Like I
Yeah.
had reached out to Pete at one point years ago, and we did it first for Frosty Looper.
Right. Right.
And I
remember.
was just like, let's try. Like,
Yeah.
let's see. And it's been a part of it ever since. And it's so
Yeah.
cool to see like the evolution of, just like every part of this race. I mean, it was funny. I think off camera, our producer said, we were talking something about COVID racing. Oh, doing like the staggered starts.
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, like the first year, like we were marking laps, like just
On Sharpies,
with
yeah.
Sharpies, yeah.
Yeah.
Now to like see how far the race has come and the setup is really, really
That's
cool.
awesome.
You know, you have HOKA banners and it's so cool to see. And it doesn't happen without people like wanting to run it and like having the support of the community. So shout out.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
All right,
I've seen
cool.
that boom in the ultra space.
Yeah, it is crazy. I mean, all right, so that's something that's like kind of interesting to talk about. Like where are you? I don't know if like what your stance is, because that's not really what I'm asking. But obviously like with the boom in ultra running, there are more like what you would call like nationally recognized races that are having to like shift and reconsider and think about ways to like get people into them still. So there's like an increase in lotteries,
Mhm.
right, where it's like a little bit harder to get into races that like maybe you would have been able to get into 5 or 10 years ago that are now like harder to get into. The most elite races and the most like sought after races are like decade long journeys to get into, right? Like a
Yeah,
race like
like a
Hard Rock
Western
or a race like
States
Western
or- yeah.
States. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it could take a decade to get into some of those races. At the same time, especially with trail races, like I respect and appreciate the idea that like, yeah, you don't just want to put 1,000 people in a trail race because like it's an environmental disaster.
And
right?
oftentimes what happens is that it's actually a permitting issue.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
When a lot of the races go through national, like parklands, they go through state parks. Some of them even go through private parks. But for
protected
permitting
areas
that
and
are
stuff.
protected areas, Cocodona, for example, the race directors, when they seek their permits, and it's a logistical, I don't want to say nightmare, but it's a logistical not a
Headache.
circus, but I'm sure it's a little bit of a headache, but it's a challenge, a logistical challenge to get permits for all of the different areas.
Yeah.
So sometimes the grantor of the permit will say, okay, Brian, you can have your race here, but you can't have more than 200 people on this land because we're concerned about the impact. And maybe there will be like in Cocodona, they're protected species. There's a protected owl.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Mexican
yeah.
spotted owls. And then there's another region, part of the course, where there's a protected plant. So they only allow a certain number of runners. So I think a lot of times that when the demand for the race outnumbers what either they're allowed by permitting or just what the race directors can manage or
Yeah.
what the vibe that they want to have, then they go to the lottery process.
Yeah, and it's interesting. Like, sort of an interesting comparison to that is like the American trail versus European trail races.
Yeah.
Whereas European trail races, like you're more likely to see. I don't want to speak like super broadly, but you're probably more likely to see races where you have a higher number of participants because like there's not like the I guess it's just seen differently. I don't know.
I actually saw a story recently about UTMB Mont Blanc that the town itself is not happy with the level of tourism and the number of people that are coming in, because a lot of times with these races, you don't just get the runners.
No, I know.
You get the spectators, you get the crew, you get like tons. So the influx of people, reportedly the Mont Blanc area like is not so happy.
I believe
so
it, because
they're
that's
trying
like
to
weeks with people
restrict.
coming from the United States to
And that I think going forward after this year, they're trying to limit and restrict the number of people who will be able to do the race. So that's going to get even harder and more competitive to get into. But yeah, Cocodona is an example of a race that just went to a lottery this year. Yeah, because of permitting and the demand. There's so many people that want to run these races now that they just can't handle that volume.
Yeah, probably not a perfect answer for any of it, but just like an interesting thing.
Yeah, it really is interesting to think about. I mean, from the runner's perspective, it can be really frustrating. Like, I wanted to go be a woman over 50 who did Cocodona 3 times, but I'm going to have to, like, wait until the lottery gods feel that that's my time.
That's tough.
Yeah.
We got Rachel here off camera.
We have a guest.
Do we have another mic? I think we still need a mic. You can come on. We're not on here, so you can come on over.
I think I think we have. Yeah.
Okay.
We're
cool.
getting a mic.
Yeah. So we have Rachel Bambrick, who is just our awesome field correspondent.
Yeah, we're not even on. We're not on.
Yeah, we're not on the video, so you're good. Yeah, you can sit wherever. And then, so we have Rachel here who will join us. We'll talk with Rachel for a little while about all things, all fun things. Yeah, we'll talk women in ultra running. We'll talk running.
We want.
Yeah, seriously. Just like race coverage stuff for this race. We love having guests on the show, especially in the late afternoon as things start to shake out. Yeah, so in the 100-mile, Nick has a 17-minute lead right now, which isn't like, So him and Zach are on the same lap, and then Chris Shaw's a lap behind them.
At the speed with which he's going, and at the point that he's at, not many people are going to take a break of like 15 to 17 minutes. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
usually if you get 8 minutes behind someone, you can kind of count on being able to make that up somehow. That might shake out, but
17's significant.
That's pretty big.
Unless the wheels fall off, which I hope obviously doesn't happen.
Of course,
it does happen.
But
it can
stuff
happen.
happens, and like we said earlier, you can't be 100% sure.
Okay, cool. All right. And then no changes elsewhere. Charles DeFalco is still he's the only one. Yeah, even in the 12-hour, he's the only one through 14 laps so far. Whereas those guys in the 100-mile are through 15.
What about our relay folks? Because they are just crushing.
Yeah, the relays. Let's see. Yeah, actually, we probably should. The 12-hour relay running monks, they're at 82.5 miles, 22 loops. They're going to probably get pretty close to that record. I think it was 108 miles.
8 hours, 22 minutes, and they've done
82 miles, 82.5 miles.
Wow.
Yeah, they're running fast. Let's see if their splits are all like still pretty much the same. I would have to assume so. Yeah, their splits are all the same still, like in between 21 and 24 minutes.
That is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, so they're running really good. Okay.
All right, we have a visitor. Rachel Bambrick is here. We're getting her mic'd up. Our field correspondent, not yet.
Nope, not yet. You did say. Oh, I'll wait till your mic's turned on.
There we go.
Hello?
Yeah, you're good.
Got you.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Happy to be here.
Yeah, our field correspondent. That was so cool to do that.
It was fun. I want to apologize for any talking over y'all. It was very hard to hear what you were saying, so I was just trying to talk but not talk too much. And I feel like some folks were so ready to have their cribs on display, and some folks were like, yes, look around, please go away, but in a kind way. But so many really cool tents out there. I loved it.
Yeah. Well, you did a great job for having to dive in right away. Like, it's live, and you had to go to like 17 different groups. So great job prying enough to get in there and see what was going on.
Thank you. I feel like, I don't know if this is for sure, but that could be one of my first like live filming opportunities like that. Besides like a live stream like this, but like on the ground needing to.
That was cool.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hopefully it came out good. We'll see.
Oh, that was it was absolutely fantastic. It was so much fun to ride along.
Perfect number of comments. You had like 2 or 3 comments for every single one and then moved on. That was perfect, I think.
Very good. Maybe I have a new career. I'll just keep adding jobs to my resume. I'm fine. That could be a news reporter.
That's awesome. All right, so for those of you that are listening at home, like we said, we're joined by Rachel right now. For those of you that don't know who Rachel is, I'll do a short intro. I'm sure I'll leave out things on your awesome resume, but Rachel is the co-founder. Do you call yourself president, chair, anything sweet, of Women in Ultra Running?
Soul founder.
Oh, I said co-founder. Sorry, soul founder. My fault.
Soul founder.
No, my fault.
Founder and executive director is what I said.
Nice. Of Women in Ultra Running. Awesome. And also a super badass multi-day athlete in your own right as well, doing a lot of really cool stuff. So
thank you.
You want to give us I ask you this, I think, every time we join. And I ask you this because I want it pitched. But if you had to give like the 30-second like elevator pitch on Women in Ultra Running, like for anyone listening that's never heard of it, like what is it essentially?
Yeah, I think it's been semi-perfected, so we'll see how this goes.
Nice.
But so Women in Ultra Running, we are a community and a nonprofit trying to help more women access the sport of ultra running, because we know ultra running is a fantastic sport, but it's currently very male-dominated and really could benefit from just more inclusion work and creating more diverse spaces. So when we think about what I say, like tackling the problem of there aren't as many women in ultra running right now, I think about approaching it from 3 different angles. One being community building. So I think when you feel a part of something bigger than yourself and you see other people doing something and you feel like you belong, you're more likely to be in those spaces. So we have in-person chapters in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Colorado, and Montana, where you can attend in-person events. Second piece is education. So I think from the outside looking in, ultra running feels extremely intimidating. Like, how do you figure out how to eat on a run? How do you sleep? How do you go to the woods like by yourself and feel safe and okay? So all of our in-person events and then virtual events have like an educational topic focus to them. So you can come, connect with community, and like learn something concrete about the sport to help you feel just more empowered to be part of it. And then the third piece, because I think if we were to just look at like community building and education and think like job done, we'd be forgetting the part about ultra running that is it's incredibly expensive.
Yeah.
So the third piece being financial. So we have a grant program that we've now opened up the last 2 years where folks can apply for financial assistance. We just closed our round of grant applications I think a week ago. We quadrupled the number of applicants from last year, which was incredible, and we're able to offer double the amount of money that we were last year, primarily due to community donations and support, as well as grant funding from John G. So that's my elevator pitch.
Dang. That's awesome.
That's incredible. And with those grants, what are the recipients able to do with those grants?
Yeah, so we really tried to make it try to work with each recipient to understand how we can support them. So I think for some folks it might be a race entry fee, for some folks it might be assistance with childcare or lodging for a race that they're traveling for. Or it's really cool right now, you might have seen on our previous Loopy Looper Crib segment, I interviewed Philly at her Forward as a Pace tent. So she was one of our recipients from last year, and she wanted to use her funds to create a 24-hour Loopy Looper team and just have diverse representation on the team, kind of feeling like she doesn't always see herself represented in these races, so being able to show up here and kind of bring that representation. So we help support with some awesome assistance from Endless Endurance, help support her race entry fees, some fueling for her team, and then some shoes for herself. So a variety of ways. So some people lodging, childcare, race entry, and then some folks putting together a team to show up and show out at a race like this.
Which is so amazing because there's a multitude of factors that I think can be really prohibitive in someone getting into the ultra space, and it's is beautiful, and of course it's designed this way, but to be so supportive of an individual's needs, because what might keep me from the start line could be different from what keeps you from the start line, yet there's sort of similar issues, but for folks being able to like take that and use it in a way that really works for them and gets them out there. That's cool.
Yeah, it's been really cool to see. We're excited to delve into the applications from this year. I will say, reviewing the applications and selecting the recipients is so hard, challenging, but in like the best way, because we wish we had $1 million that we could just give out to everyone who applies, but it's a really special experience. I keep telling people that we have a review team that reviews every single application in detail, every video that you submit. Like there are no AI filters touching these. Like there are people reading those in the community, and just hoping to select a really great round of recipients this year too.
That's
really
awesome.
Cool. Good for you.
Now, you mentioned 4 different states for women in ultra running.
That was my next question was going to be about this too.
The expansion is so exciting and so incredible in a really short period of time.
Yeah. I always imagine, like, in my head, it's like, and I always imagine, like, our little logo is, like, running ahead of me, and I'm just, like, running to keep up with it, because I feel like the growth is exponential, which is exciting, but to be completely honest, sometimes terrifying. Like, I hope we're doing the best we can by our mission and our vision, and we're supporting women in the ways that we want to. But yeah, it is really exciting to see. We expanded to Colorado and Montana last year, and then New Jersey earlier this year, more in like the northern Jersey area, kind of outside of New York. And then our next hopeful expansion, I'll tease it here, is probably generally in the Pacific Northwest. We're working with a wonderful woman out that way to kind of help create, not necessarily have it be quite as like local, but thinking of the Pacific Northwest, connecting with some really great like race organizations that are out there, and kind of seeing how we can expand in that sense. So that's hopefully coming next. We'd like to keep expanding global takeover vibes, which is exciting but also terrifying, like I said. But again, I think like the more of these in-person communities we can build, the more women again feel like they're part of something, and will show up to local races like Loopy Looper, whatever you have in your area. And that's how we continue to see that tide increase, and we see more women and just like more diverse representation in the sport.
It's incredible. And I think the community that has been fostered and that has been that has grown from everything you've done is really awesome. You see, like there's an app, the Halo app, which is it's a like an electronic way for folks to get connected, stay connected. Yeah, it's like
So it's very like similar to that.
But there, if you join this community, you can be there in person, you can go to the races, but also if on a random Tuesday night you have a question about like, oh my gosh, how do I get a crew? How do I X or Y or Z? What about this? Like, you can tap into this community of people who are there to chat and talk about specific things, nutrition stuff. It's a wealth of information that's available within the community. It's really cool.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, absolutely zero gatekeeping here.
Yeah.
And I think like it helps too to have some of these spaces that are, specific for women, or non-binary folks who identify more with womanhood, and having that space to ask them those questions that maybe you don't feel as comfortable asking in like a mixed gender space. And all of these spaces should exist, but I think sometimes we have those certain questions that certain spaces we feel more comfortable, so having that is nice. I think it also helps reach folks in more rural areas. Like I know we probably have some women that I don't think we can ever get as local of their area with like an in-person chapter, but they can still feel part of something bigger than like themselves. And we also try to provide virtual events as often as we can. We want to continue to grow that piece, but that way you can still have access to that educational kind of piece of what we're working on.
Super cool.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. The partnership with Janji. So when you had just mentioned that, you said it, and in my head I was like, oh, I think I did see that, but I don't. Is that like? Can you like talk a little bit more about that partnership? Like, not even just like how it came about. Like, what is that kind of like what does that, I guess, give
that
women
look
in
like?
ultra running? How does
Yeah.
it help you guys? Like, because that's really cool, right? Like to have the backing of a major brand is essentially what I'm getting at. Like, like in what ways has that like helped build the brand or grow it or
Yeah, so they, John G's doing something really cool this year. So a little bit different than a partnership, but it is like a grant opportunity.
Okay.
So they opened up grants for any, and they have to be 501c3 nonprofits that are doing work in like the running and trail running space, in which they're offering one $10,000 grant every month of the year.
Oh, wow.
So 12 $10,000 grants total this year. They kind of have released them in batches. So the first, they have like a spring, a summer, and so they'll have 4 like releases of 3 organizations. So we were selected for like the second batch of recipients.
Nice.
Other awesome organizations are Born to Adapt, Native Women Run, and so to us as like a small nonprofit, the great thing is that we're able to use those funds for however helps us best.
Yeah.
Sort of like our grant program of what we're trying to do in giving financial assistance to women. John just said, we believe in what you're doing. We like your mission. We like, your application was good. Here is money.
Yeah.
And I think that that's really a great way to say, I don't know how that works, but we have a surplus of money, and rather than like spend it on bonuses for CEOs or whatever it might be, let's give back to the community. They just announced their 3 more recipients, and then I think they'll do 1 more announcement probably in the fall. But lots of really great organizations. If you go to John G's website or their Instagram, you can kind of look through all of the recipients for this year. It's like also a really great way to learn more about awesome nonprofits and organizations in the space, and like donate to them if these are all like this grant is so helpful, but we got that and we have a committee helping us with grants, and we had to shift. All right, what's next? Because as a nonprofit, that's sort of always the continual grind, especially as we're growing. So continuing to look for great like partnerships and grant opportunities to continue to build us for what we hope and see that we can be. But John G was immensely helpful this year. So thankful for their partnership. I was able to meet one of their founders, Mike, at TrailCon a couple weeks ago, and like thank him in person. I was like, at risk of being so like, just thank you so much. Like, I had to stop saying thank you too much because I didn't want to be weird. But it's like it means so much to us, especially as a small and growing organization. So.
That's sweet. Well, congratulations. I didn't know that was the I didn't know that was the whole story behind it. So I'm glad I asked. That's great. Congratulations, actually. That's really cool. How was TrailCon? I'm asking as like a fan. Like I've always wanted to go and I've never went. Did you enjoy it?
I did. It was, I will say, from like we were extremely busy, which was great. We so we had like a booth set up. We were like selling our gear, which again, all of our gear sales are donations back to us, so that was awesome. It was myself and Katie Lederer, who I know is volunteering over yonder at the Roadkill aid station right now. Yeah, she's our director of communication. So we went out together, and we kind of thought like we would have time to like one person will man the tent and the other person will go to these panels and like really mingle. Day 1 we were slammed. I don't think we even ate food.
Oh wow.
Day 2 was like a little bit slower, so we were able to do a little bit more mingling, but I think it was a really great opportunity for us to connect with other folks. We got a lot of questions about, do we exist in California? Because that's where we were. We don't yet, but hopefully soon. And we're able to secure some great like community donations, which always means a lot, and sell some of our really cool gear. So fun opportunity, lots of great brands out there. But yeah, we were, I can't say I experienced so much
it was just
so many people were coming to us, which was
That's
which
cool.
was great in its
It's a
own
good problem to
sense.
have.
Yeah, exactly.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I feel like women in ultra running California has got to be coming soon.
There's so many people there. I mean, there's so much
also,
of
like we think about where a lot of races and running is. Like there are a lot of major races that are out that way.
I like Pacific Northwest feels.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that.
Organization out there, Go Beyond. Like they have some really good race organizations that are doing a lot of like diversity and inclusion work. So I feel like it's a really natural fit of like how can we support one another? So I think that's a big piece. Our chapters, so Dora, who's our director of advocacy and social justice, helps our chapter leaders connect with local race organizations
Yeah.
close to each chapter location to be able to partner, kind of like we're here today.
Yeah.
Like, how can we show up for you? You're
Yeah.
doing great work in the community. What ways can we work together? So I think that this would be like a nice natural fit. But then maybe once we get that, we'll slide on down to California too.
Dang. World takeover now. So cool.
Pinky, what shall we do today?
Yeah. No, it's so cool. I mean, I think one of the coolest things is I think I've probably said this before, is the combination of like the in-person versus the virtual, right? Like
Yeah.
having both I think is huge, because I think there's so many things that are either one or the other, right?
Right.
Not even just like, we talk a lot about like in this day and age so much is virtual, but there's also so much in this day and age that's like just in person. Like you kind of have to have like this mixture of both, right?
Yeah.
So people that, like you said, like maybe, you might never have a chapter in, a certain part of like people that run in Oklahoma or something. Nothing against people that run in Oklahoma, but, you might never have a chapter there, right? It's just it's not a hotbed of running, but they can still feel connected in some ways and like feel like they're still like a part of a community, which I think is super important. And then I also I think the in-person thing I think is really cool too. Like to be able to be like, yeah, I'm gonna like go to this group run with like a bunch of people that like I feel some type of connection, similarity. We have the same interests. I might make a new friend. I might,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like so.
And
that's
typically
cool.
it'll be something where there's like an informative element or
Yeah,
something where
like a
you're
brand or
sharing
whatever or
info or you're sharing snacks or you're doing something together and you run together.
Yeah,
So
sweet.
it's really, really nice.
Yeah, that's why we try to. We usually, so our in-person chapters have about one event a month.
Yeah.
Sometimes maybe one or two more at most,
Yeah.
but we try to do just one a month to really make sure that like the chapter leaders can, curate it as best they
Yeah.
can, or like
Yeah.
provide that educational piece, or reach out to like local community members who are experts in certain areas and come do presentations or talks. And I just think that's so important because when this whole thing first started, it was meant to be like a 4-part event series.
Yeah,
and
I
wanted
said
to
that
teach women
earlier, I
about
think. Yeah.
these 4 topics because I thought that is like what I things I wish I knew when I first started.
Yeah.
And like I'm like, if they can have these tools, then great. And yeah, in my head I was like, and 4 events, I am done. I'm out of here. And then we wanted to just continue to keep going, and here we are now.
Yeah.
So
And it blossomed.
carrying that piece on, I think, is really important because it is really empowering when you feel like you just have knowledge about this sport that feels wild from the outside, but then you get into it and it's still wild.
Yeah.
But it's more accessible than I think it feels once you understand more about it and learn from it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Sorry, I was checking out what was going on.
Yeah, me too. I got
Yeah.
distracted.
Yeah. In terms of let's see where I can go with this. I had a question, but it slipped my mind. I got a little bit thrown off there. What do you think is, so we talked a little bit about expansion. Aside from the expansion piece, what do you think is like sort of the next big step you want to take for women in ultra running? Like, is there like I'm sure in your head there's like this big vision board of like what, maybe comes next, or like a dream, like next thing that happens. Like, do you want to share what that is, or talk a little bit about what that could be, or like what that looks like? Or
Yeah, I think a couple things. Like I think first, continue to expand, like we said, and making sure that like our grant program continues to grow, whether I don't know if it can't sustainably grow in financial support every single year, because eventually that hits a point, but being able to at least maintain or grow what we're able to offer in regards to grants, which is attainable. But again, like I said, as a new nonprofit, like you're constantly hustling to find like, all right, how are you gonna have this money to be able to then do this next year? So continuing to maintain that programming, because I think that's really important. And then I think too, something I've been thinking about more recently, and I've seen some folks like writing pieces on this, is thinking about like when we're diversifying, when we're thinking about the sport of ultra running and we're trying to diversify it, whether that's, having more women be part of the sport, or BIPOC folks, or queer runners, not necessarily just stopping at runners and thinking about like, how do we get more diversity in leadership roles?
Okay.
How do we get more diversity in like a live stream, behind the camera? How are we doing that, and more diversity in our race directors? And I think that my vision board I don't have a clear-cut idea on like how to approach it, but again, I think it would be, we'd be missing the greater point if we just stopped at diversifying like the start line.
Dang,
yeah.
So yeah, I don't, and if anyone listening has some
So
ideas,
expanding.
and I can see for it just starting to like have these conversations and find ways that we can help support. I know, so Tierra Libre Run is a really great organization. I'm pretty sure they are originally based out in the Pacific Northwest area. They are a nonprofit. They're also one of John G's grant recipients this year as well. They have a BIPOC coaching fund. So BIPOC folks who are interested in becoming running coaches can access this like funding to be able to have coaching certifications paid
Super
for
cool.
to begin to continue to diversify the coaching field, which is, another people like
Yeah.
race directors, coaches, like
Yeah.
these people in these sort of leadership positions. And so I think things like that are fantastic, and we have a call scheduled with them hopefully coming up soon, just finding ways to partner with organizations doing great work, help out how we can.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think continuing to help diversify the start line, but also diversify like who's behind the start line, who's on the microphone, like who's coaching people is really important. And I think it doesn't all have to be us doing it. In like if there's already other organizations doing really great work, like how do we just amplify and support what they're doing as well? Like I don't feel like we don't need to be the people with the BIPOC coaching fund. That is Tierra Libre, but let's talk about it and let's amplify that, and like that's the way that we can continue to support that too. So
Yeah,
Cool.
like if it's already
Nice.
happening, you maybe don't need to recreate that wheel, but how can we partner and like you said, I love that term, amplify in this context, because it really makes sense. Let's help each other shine. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yay, that's awesome.
let's just, I don't know, get more people ultra running, I think.
So how can folks get involved? Is there a website? Is there social media?
Yes. Yeah, I usually say like the easiest kind of landing page to find us is just on Instagram. So if you go to our link tree in our bio, all the links are there to our website, which is awesome. Our Halo community, which is that app that we talked about that's like Slack or Discord. So you can connect more deeply with the community, and you can also follow our awesome content on social media. Fran, who was behind the camera in our crib segment, she has been doing some really great work for us recently, helping to do fancy words I don't even understand, like brand optimization.
Oh, yeah.
And we noticed like
Yeah.
a shift in our posts looking like a lot nicer and cleaner. That's because I'm not making up stuff. She knows how to do this and is helping us. So yeah, Instagram, our website, Halo. And then I usually tell folks, like, if you want to get in touch, if you DM our Instagram, like 9 times out of 10, you're going to be talking to me. People think it's like some sort of bot or like a social media person. I'm like, no, it's me. So if you want to chat, if you have an idea, if you want something that you're excited about, if you have a grievance about what we're doing, just send me a DM and we can talk about it.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
Awesome.
Sweet. You want to talk about your own running a little bit?
Sure.
Tell me about that race you did in Europe. That was like, what was that race?
Happy to. So in April, I did a race in Wales, a 200-miler called Wild Horse 200. There are actually 2 Wild Horse 200s. One of them is South Wales and one of them is Mid Wales.
Oh.
Same race company, different times a year.
Okay.
So you can do both. I did South Wales, so for folks really interested, that is the clarification. I will say 2 things. First, or many things, but my first thing is it was the most insane weather I've ever been outside in.
Yeah, I was
And
like
think
sort of
normally I would
following.
choose
I'd seen, yeah.
yeah. And I think, so a lot of folks are like, well, Rachel, you went to Wales in April. Like, well, yeah, duh. It was going to be really insanely rainy. But I will say, many of the locals said, we've never seen the mountains be like this. So
Yeah.
it was exceptionally bad. But yeah, I did choose to go to Wales
for
in
what was
April.
expected.
Right. I did make a questionable choice anyways.
That's awesome.
But the really great part about this race, and the reason I'm going back to Wales next year to run a different race by this race company, is just, I feel like this race organization was really, really like community driven.
Oh, cool.
And so many are, but the best way that I keep describing it to people is like, it felt like the organization was like giving you a hug the whole time. Like the volunteers would like watch the tracker and like get your drop bag and like set it up in like a little semicircle of chairs. So when you got there, they were like, "Hello, Rachel, come on over.
wow.
Drop bags here, sit down." They'd hand you a food menu. They would go cook you food and bring it on like actual plates and like a mug of coffee and a legit mug. Like you felt like you were at home and these people deeply cared about you and your success.
I probably
and
would have cried.
Right. It was so
Yeah.
just like gentle. You got like a
Yeah.
hug from a stranger.
Embrace your runners and
Yeah.
support every aspect of their experience.
Yeah.
Like that is unique.
There's this couple, they live in Vermont, Krista and Guy, and I'd connected with them ahead of the race because they've run multiple. So the race organization, they put on a variety of races that kind of all across Wales. And Krista was telling me, because I was talking with her ahead of the race, just like asking her questions, and she was like, "I'm so excited for you to get out there. Like, it's really something special." And in my head, I was sort of like, yeah, like a lot of races are special.
Yeah.
Like I've run a lot of special races, and I didn't quite understand until I got there. And then afterwards, I reached out to her and I was like, "I get it, and you're right. It's like something different." And yeah, it was
That's
the
beautiful.
race director, Reese, was at the finish line for every single finisher to like give you a hug, to give you your medal. And it really meant a lot in a way that I'm gonna go back there next year.
Yeah.
So
that's beautiful. It's really powerful,
Yeah.
and it makes me think about like if you've ever been at a race where you did not feel supported or like the race had your best interest at heart. It is so disheartening and disconcerting. I know you know this. I won't say anymore.
I won't. Go into
but
detail.
like to have that contrast of experience. That like I got like Brian and I are both like leaning in like
No, I was like,
that
that's
sounds
unbelievable.
so
That's
good.
unbelievable. Yeah.
Point, the race entry fee, when you do the conversion rate, is $600 for 200 miles.
Wow.
So just
There's
throwing that out
no
there.
Friggin' comparison.
By the time you put in like travel costs, lodging, you're at the price of like a race entry
200 mile
fee here for 200 milers.
races here are out. Like Cocodona went up to about $2,000 this year.
One thing I'll give like credit where credit's due. I do think there's a difference in like permitting laws in the UK
That's what
versus
we were talking
here.
about.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because there is, I think they have an open lands policy
They
or law.
do.
Because the crazy part about this race is I'm just in someone's backyard.
Yeah.
The trail goes through their farms. I'm just going through their farm with their pig.
And you're just like
truly.
allowed to
And I'm
do
like,
that. I know.
"Can I
That
beat
is
you?"
yeah.
And you can.
It's crazy.
So I do think like, again,
That's unique. Yeah.
The affordability is still very much a piece, but I do think like we are paying out the wazoo for permits here in the U.S., which is
Definitely.
is its own
Yeah.
thing. But
Yeah.
highly recommend any of their races. I think the company name is Pegasus Adventures, but then like Stable Adventures is another offshoot. But any of these races in Wales, highly
That's really
recommend.
cool.
Really great experience. Just be prepared for some of the most insane weather of your life, but like that's part of it too.
Dang. Yeah, that's so cool. I mean, I think like one of the biggest like ways you can support that, like, it's like you're supporting with your dollars. Like you're like, I'm going back.
Yeah.
Like that's all you need to say.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I'm going back.
That's huge.
It's
That's
like-
very telling. Yeah.
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 Across the country, pretty much for South Wales, and then now I'm gonna go north to south
Nice.
for the race next year.
Jeez.
Oh, that's so good.
So cool.
So good.
Man, you multi-day people are
It's good
doing it.
stuff.
Are doing it.
I know.
Yeah. That's so cool.
100K recently, and I didn't even have to turn on my headlamp, and I went to bed in the same night. And I was like,
"That's amazing."
Am I making all of the wrong choices? Because this is so nice." But
That's so
there's
cool.
something special about 200 milers, so I'll keep doing them.
That's awesome. Yeah, hey, you got to do what inspires you. We talked a lot about that earlier. It's like
Yeah.
as you get farther into the sport or you do more, like you just have to like have this like you have to be inspired by what you're doing. Especially I would at the multi-day, because if you're not inspired, like there's not something like deep
You're not
in your
gonna make
core.
it. Yeah.
And even if you can't like totally name what that thing is, but like if you don't have that thing that drives you and inspires you to do it, like you're just not, it's not going to happen. Which is why I don't run multi-days, because I don't have it in my core.
And
I have it for other things,
and
but
that's
not the multi-day.
So absolutely
And
okay.
that's
Like
like,
we
yeah,
spent a long time
yeah,
earlier talking
yeah.
about finding like what, like for a lot of people, like the 50K is their sweet spot and that's their jam and they love it. Beautiful. Do that then. Like do what speaks to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is cool. That's so, yeah,
like
that's so cool.
This like, I think because ultra running is so much about like pushing ourselves, that there's this, I think, misconception that you need to keep striving for that further and further and further distance, but it really should be like, what inspires you? Like, what is your niche? Like, what are you enjoying? And that can also change. You can be in love with 50 milers 1 year, and then like 3 years later, try hundreds, and that's okay. I think that's a cool part about the sport, but it does not make someone any less or more of an ultra runner depending on like how far they go.
10,000%.
I don't want to run a 50K. It feels bad to run that fast, and I don't like it. So like that's not for me, and that's okay, and that doesn't make anyone better or like than someone else. So
Right. And I think there's the tendency, we talked a little bit earlier today about this, where once you do a 50K, people are like, so what's next? What are you gonna do next? What are you gonna go further? Are you gonna do a 100-miler? And I think I would really encourage people to just say, you know what, I'm just savoring what I just finished, and you don't have to know, you don't have to be sure, and you certainly don't have to feel like you have to go more or be more or do more. You are, we got on a riff earlier like about you are enough no matter what, always, no matter what you do, no matter where, whether you finish, whether you don't, like whatever it is, you're always enough. So do what makes you, do what gets you excited, do what makes you really happy.
Do you coach athletes?
I do.
Yeah. How long have you been doing that?
2.5 years,
Oh,
I think.
nice.
Yeah.
That's really cool. How many athletes do you have on your roster that you're currently coaching?
I currently have 26.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I was not
Which is
aware that you.
Exciting. That I feel like it's honestly in the last year probably about doubled, which is great. Again, I think if I'm imagining the women in ultra running logo running ahead of me and I'm just keeping up, probably similar. But I'm officially now taking a wait list because I think I got to the point of like, it's been great growth. But if I owe it to myself and my athletes to be the best, like show up as best I can for them. And I think anything bigger than that, with the other things that I'm doing, it would be too much. It is, I love it so much. It is such a joy and such a challenge. I think which is my own thing to work on, I take everything extremely personally in whatever I'm doing. Like if
you are always so dedicated.
If something happens, if something doesn't go to plan and I was part of it, like that is in my head, I think like I did that wrong. That is a reflection on me. Like if someone has a tough race, my first instinct is to go to like, well, how did I coach them incorrectly, or how did I? And I have to take a step back and realize like that's not what's happening. That it's not anyone's specific fault, and these should all be learning experiences. How can I then now work with each athlete and find ways to, if we didn't have the best experience here, how can we work towards a better experience in the future? Whether that's like a different race result, or whether that's like picking a race that fits more with that athlete in what they're looking for in racing and helping them figure that out, whether that's planning their calendar in a different way. So I think that has been, I think, the unexpected challenge in a way, and that's a me challenge. Like my athletes are amazing, and whether finishing a race or having the day they wanted or not, they're fantastic. But I am continuing to work on like not taking everything so to heart, and just taking them all as like learning lessons. But I really do enjoy it. I love coaching folks who are generally like either.
You want a coach that's really, really invested. And I think you talked about like when the difference when a race director cultivates an environment that embraces you and lets you feel supported. Same goes for coaching. Like
for sure.
You want to feel like your coach actually cares and supports you, and like so that's really awesome, like to hear you talk about that. And yes, if we are too invested, like that is all our own personal like that true, but like that's just really fantastic. And I think folks like that's what you want to look for in a coach. Yeah.
Dang,
My coach, I've been working with my coach Scott Trayer for I think about 5.5 years,
Yeah.
and he's a huge inspiration for me in like my coaching work, in the sense that I think he has 30 plus athletes, and he does this full time.
Yeah.
But I feel like I am his only athlete,
cool.
like all the time, and
That's
so like that
amazing.
inspires me.
So
Like the way that
amazing.
he reaches out, the way just like his connection. I try to cultivate that as best I can.
Yeah.
So like kind of just like learning from those around me, like learning from those who inspire me, and yeah, like his excitement when like a race goes well, or his like care when it doesn't. I'm like, I forget that there's like, 30 others of
Yeah.
me, and I feel like everyone feels that way. So that's what I'm trying to do as well. I feel like athletes, whenever they finish, and I'll text them like, "Oh my gosh, I was tracking all day." They're like, "Really?" Yes.
Yeah.
I've been refreshing the tracker
speaks
obsessively. Like I
volumes.
need
Yes.
to know where you're
Yeah.
at all
Yes.
times. My husband knows. Like, if a tracker is malfunctioning, I'm like, "Oh my gosh, did they drop?"
Yeah.
I don't know. It picked back up. And he's like, "Okay, like take a deep breath.
Yeah.
Everything's all right." So yeah, I am.
That's awesome.
Very invested, which is great. But yeah, very inspired by my coach, who's fantastic, and just trying to make everyone feel like they're an individual athlete. I think is like the best thing to strive for.
He seems so cool, that guy Scott. I don't know him personally, but he seems like I'd be friends with him.
Yeah.
He seems like that.
He's fantastic, and he's an East Coast guy.
I know.
So it makes
Yeah.
I
sense.
know.
He grew up in the Boston area.
Yeah.
Like that's where I'm from too. So I feel like it's just it's a really good like fit there.
That's cool.
But yeah, like he and Callie are such great people.
Yeah.
I love their little dog Dusty. If anyone hasn't seen like on social media, they adopted this 11-year-old. Like
Really cute.
They call him Krusty Dusty. I got to meet Dusty at TrailCon.
Nice.
That was like the highlight of the whole experience. So yeah, they always say like they are just as lovely in person like as they are on social
so cool.
media. Sometimes you're not sure, and I'm like, no, they are exactly
Yeah.
as lovely and genuine in person.
That's
so
cool.
yeah, shout out to Scott and Callie.
That is sweet. Do you have athletes running today?
I do.
Yeah.
Less than normal actually. Like I feel like usually I have a lot at Loopy,
Yeah.
but I had Shirley is running the 12-hour solo, and then Emmy is running the 24-hour relay with the Catio crew.
Okay.
So
Oh,
they
fun.
are both actually using this race as like a prep race in a sense for Javelina.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Shirley's running the 100K, and Emmy's running the 100-miler.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
We actually didn't even talk about that much this year. That's usually
Running
like a talking
races
point of
as
ours.
training races?
Especially
Yeah.
this race too.
Yeah.
Because especially like this race for a fall 100 could be so good because
Oh, yeah.
especially it's like you're getting the heat training, you're getting a long stimulus. And then if like you're going to run something in the fall where it's like a little bit cooler, but you can still get like a 12-hour stimulus like in the heat,
Yeah.
like this could be like a
Absolutely.
really solid. Makes a lot of sense for Javelina. That's a good coaching
Yeah, we
suggestion
did
your
talk on that
profile.
a little bit. Yeah, in terms of like doing an event like this, that is really the best way to like test your fueling, to
Yeah.
test out your gear, to see how things go. And if you're doing sort of a race as a training event to prepare for something else, I've done this race before, like with my full vest, like I would wear on a trail, carry all the things, bring all the
That's
stuff,
smart.
like fuel the way that you would in that other event to really like explore, okay, how does this work for me? Yeah.
Great way to like get some night running in
Yes.
too. I know
Yep.
for Emmy, it's her first 100-miler. She's done the 24-hour relay before, but just a good way to test out your light
Yeah.
system, like practice that in a nice and like controlled environment.
Yes.
I feel like timed events,
Yep.
looped events like this are so good to like test things out, trial new things. I know
Yeah.
Shirley's trying some new fuel. We talked through like, yeah, there's this concept of like no new things on race day, but like as a prep race,
But
if
yeah.
you're
You
in
have
a
to
very
try.
controlled environment,
Yeah.
like this is a great way to do
Right.
it. So honestly, we can like break that rule for something.
Worst
like
comes
this.
to worst,
Yeah.
you're like a couple miles from at least a porta potty, you know,
Yeah.
like you've got options. So yeah, an environment like this is really ideal for testing out
I
stuff.
think Hot Mess can be too, the other endless endurance
Yeah,
race,
yeah.
because it's only 6 hours, so it's a little bit shorter, but it is all on trail.
Yeah.
Like it is trail. So that could be another
I
one,
volunteered
too.
at that race, and the
Yeah.
thing that impressed me was everybody who came back, all the runners were just talked about how beautiful it was.
It is a
how
cool trail.
Really nice
it's really
it was.
runnable. I
yeah.
mean, it's fast. Like it's.
So that's a
Yeah.
fall event that Endless Endurance does
Mhm.
that is happening this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, coming up in a couple of months.
Yeah. End of October.
Yeah.
Or beginning. Yeah, it's in October.
Yeah.
So if people don't have things on their, a lot of people I know already have like a calendar kind of booked out, especially for the fall. But if someone wants a race that's like a little bit shorter, or
It's a
they're
great
using it for
opportunity.
something else, yeah, Parvin trails are cool.
Yeah.
They changed it from it was like a little over 5.5 mile loop to like essentially 4 miles this year, and I've done it both ways. I thought the 4 mile loop was better. October 24th, it just said in our ear. Yeah,
Nice.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, so I thought the 4 mile loop was better. Yeah, it was sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Awesome.
Cool. Good deal. Anything else for Rachel?
Sweet.
We could probably all take a break.
Yeah, let's do
We've
it.
been on for a while.
Let's do it.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So we'll we'll kind of hop off here and take a little break. We'll say maybe like 4:30, 4:45. We'll hop back on.
Yeah.
Kind of see where we're at with the race. I know we haven't updated the race in a while. To be honest, not much has changed.
Let's see where we're at in a little bit.
Yeah. So the biggest change is the 24-hour. Andrew Linder's leading the 24-hour, which was something we had talked a little bit about earlier. He's got about a 7.5 minute lead in the 24-hour. But that race obviously still has a lot of time, so there's a ton of time for us to talk about it. But yeah, we'll sign back on shortly and get back with the race coverage. So
Fantastic.
Thank you, Rachel.
See y'all soon. Thanks, Rachel.
All right. We're back.
Hi.
Back in action. Welcome back. 2026 Loopy Looper coming up on 5 o'clock here.
We still here. They're still running.
Local time. Coming up on 5 o'clock. Local time. About 2 hours left in the 12-hour race. We'll get to the leaderboard here in a couple minutes.
We've got that late afternoon sun happening. Like, still a little bit cloudy. It's actually quite nice out.
In our spot.
We have a breeze. But I think the cloud cover is helping. But I was out walking around. A lot of the runners are really heavily utilizing ice. They're dousing themselves with water. Cooling strategies are in effect.
Yeah. You know what was interesting? I've kind of noticed too, and even just like scrolling, like where it says like when people finish, they have to kind of like self-report it for the 12-hour. And I noticed this too, especially, kind of like mid-pack or so. Like there are a fair amount of people that have kind of checked out. And
where
again,
can you see that? Oh, done.
So it says done.
There's a done category.
Yeah, because I
Cool.
think you're supposed to check in so they don't miss.
And they want to get their medal. Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, kind of like people that have finished and then as the race goes on, like those names will fall lower on the leaderboard as people keep running. But, oh yeah, I think that camera's up.
Yeah. That camera's.
I think that camera's on the screen. Just a heads up. Yeah. Or one that's on the ground. I don't know.
How is it still?
Maybe it froze.
Huh.
Technical difficulties. Huh. There we go.
Yep.
So that's Nikki Dupkin. That's Charles DeFalco that just went through in the bucket hat. So that's, all right. So Nikki, who just went through on your screen in the white, is pacing Charles DeFalco, who's the leader in the 12-hour race.
Okay.
They just ran through. And he's now 2 laps up on anyone else. So yeah, he's running really good, which is like, unless he decides to stop, a 2-lap gap with 2 hours left is like probably, you don't want to say too much too early, but hard to make up, I would say. So yeah, he's leading the 12-hour race, 63 3/4 of a mile in about 10 hours. So
that's wild.
It's awesome. So yeah, over 100K in just under 10 hours.
Amazing.
So it's running really good, which is really cool. I also think it's cool too. Like I feel like since Gags won the 12-hour, we had a string of like younger dudes winning it. So it's kind of cool to see a guy, not that like 41's old, but like someone that has like a little bit more experience and isn't just, like we had a couple years where it was like 25 to 30-year-old
young lions,
as Gags would say. Yeah, younger guys. So Charles DeFalco, 2 hours left. Hopefully he keeps moving. Would love to see him crest that 70-mile number. I think that's always like a really cool goal, like a really, really solid run for someone to win. Joel,
which is entirely doable, given
100%.
where he's at right now.
Yep. He would need 2 more loops.
They've got 2 hours left.
He's got time for 3 loops, really. Yeah. So, he's doing great. Joelle Fenton is our female leader, 2nd place overall, which is really cool. This has sort of been the story. One of these sort of storylines throughout the day is female runners in the overall rankings or the overall race. So Joelle is 2nd overall, 1st female. Through 15 laps, so just over 56 miles. 3rd place overall, 2nd place male is Gary Samuels from Martinsburg, West Virginia, 47 years old. 4th place overall, 2nd female is Elizabeth Schuyler, 26 from Philly. Having a really good run. Wow. That's awesome. 26 years old from Philly, local runner. Doing really, really good. Bib 359. So that's awesome. Again, so yeah, just like top 4 overall, we have 2 males, 2 females. So
that's
right
awesome.
there. And then our 3rd place female is 7th overall, Jennifer Hickey. Now it does say that Jennifer Hickey is done though.
Oh,
so I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
So has checked out at 52.5. Maybe just wanted to like hit the 50-mile mark. I'm not sure. Not a runner I know. From Washington, D.C. So we'll see if that kind of opens the door for our 4th place runner, who currently is Claire Charlton, 22 years old from Ballackinwood.
Wow.
So that's pretty cool. That'd be cool to see her kind of sneak up into that next position. Just needs to essentially finish. She would need to finish the lap she's on and then 1 more lap. but has 2 hours. So,
But
has
again,
more
like,
than
yeah,
enough time.
that is so totally doable.
Yeah. So hopefully she knows. That'd be really cool. And if anyone listening knows her or knows her crew, maybe her crew's listening, I have no idea. But she, essentially, like, once she finishes this lap, we just need one more to then put her into that 3rd place spot.
Wow.
Which is cool. If it's true that Jennifer Hickey is actually done, which I'm assuming is
think we can
probably
trust that.
accurate.
Yeah.
So, because I think they have to manually put that in. So, yeah, that's where we're at there. And then on the men's side, it's, Charles DeFalco, Gary Samuels, Michael Hoffmaster. Still in 3rd place for the men, and then right behind him is Gags. Is Michael
Sweet.
Gagliardi is like with they last went through
They're really close
less than
together.
a minute from
Yeah.
each other, so basically like right next to each other.
So that's a storyline that could shift.
Yeah, that Gags should be like right in that mix for a podium spot on the men's side. Yeah. Yep. So that's where we're at.
Cool. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's the 12-hour.
Yes.
What do we have going on? I want to. In the 24 and 100 miler, there were
Yeah.
a couple of people that.
Oh, you want to shout out your guy in the 100?
Yes.
All right.
All right. So
Gus.
I had Gus Rodriguez. I'm walking around over near the aid station, and I saw a guy who kind of looked like somebody that I met a few years ago at Cocodona, and I thought that looks like Gus, but like no, he lives in Texas. That can't be Gus. So I dismissed it. See him again. I'm like, yeah, but really kind. And turns out Gus Rodriguez from Houston, Texas, is here running the Loopy Looper 100 miler. I gotta shout out Gus because he has been running a 100-mile race a month for the last 8 months. 2 weeks ago, he finished Vermont 100, and this is number 8. So we talked about how this race is getting more visibility. They traveled from Texas to come for this race. So, like, huge shout out. I think that's really, really cool for endless endurance. People are coming from all over, and Gus is just this super cool dude. He's so kind. He paces, he crews other people, and he's a phenomenal badass. 800 milers this year.
So he must be doing one a month for the whole year. I would
one a
assume.
month.
Yeah.
That's
so cool.
That's really awesome. That's
Yeah.
huge.
So cool. And we're very thankful that he chose this one as his one for August
That's
for this
cool.
month. So shout out Gus.
Yep.
Gustavo Rodriguez from Houston, Texas. 33
doing the
years
100
old.
miler. That's incredible.
Yeah.
I also met the crew of a runner named Mary Ramos.
Okay.
I don't remember which race she's doing, but it's her first ultra. Everybody's here supporting her. Like during our break, Brian and I got to walk around some of the tents and see some of the crews. And it's such a supportive, great environment.
I'm gonna check.
Mary might be doing
There's a Mary, not Ramos.
the 12-hour.
Yeah, I'm in the 12 hour. There's so many people in the 12
I know.
hour.
I know.
Which is great.
I'll see if I can look it up by name.
Yeah.
But yeah, just shout out to all the crews. Shout out to every single, because there's so many people who are testing themselves and just giving it a chance to see what they can do.
Yeah, it's cool when people show up and like come together for a specific person too. I always thought that was really cool. Or I always think that's like one of the cool things about this race. And, like,
Absolutely.
especially like how accessible it is, like for anyone that's like done kind of like the ultra trail scene, like sometimes like you're out there and it's like people will come to watch you and they'll see you like at the start finish line and like that's it. Like they're not driving all over to try to. Yeah, it can be hard, especially with like really any type of distance. It could be anything, like any course that doesn't really like backtrack itself. Like it's hard to find people or see people.
And you see them for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And then they're gone. Mary is Marianne Ramos, number 344 in the 12-hour.
Oh, okay.
So shout out, Mary. You've got a super cool, awesome crew.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Bib 344. Here, let's just do this. Awesome. Yeah, from Bedford, New York. So cool. Glad to see it. Yeah, it's great. All right, let me get back to this. Yeah, and we appreciate people, especially people like First Ultra, like choosing this race as like the race to do it at. I mean, I always even feel kind of like a cool connection to that too, because this is I really consider this park like part of my backyard. I mean, like I said, I run here all the time. Like I do different loops to end up here to then run here and run home, or come down here and do a couple loops and then run home or whatever. Like I run here a lot, so it's cool that there's a race here that people from Texas are coming to be like, I'm gonna run this loop.
Yeah. yeah. Absolutely. It's really, really cool.
Yeah. And then you end up on one of those little stretches on either Cuthbert or Route 130, and it's this little this little stretch where there's cars going by you. It's safe, people.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
you're whoa. It's a park. I mean, it's just it's urban suburban park.
Yep.
But it's cool that it turns into this for a day and there's that many people, and it's cool.
You know what is super cool about this river park area? There's a sailing school on
Yeah.
the other side of the river, and so throughout the day we've seen sailboats go by. That's just really, really unique.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
It is cool. They do learn to sail stuff too. You
Yeah.
can take lessons there and stuff. At least there's a sign for that on the other side, which is cool. Yeah. So, what do you got?
The father-son
Oh yeah,
team.
let's go.
Yeah.
Boz or Bose. I don't know how to say his name, but that's awesome.
Yeah.
12 years old.
Yeah.
In the 100 mile. Oh my gosh.
Amazing. So he is running with his dad, and they are running together
Mhm.
the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool. I did talk to Pete about this.
Yeah.
They, reached
was a
out to Pete ahead of
thoughtful,
time,
careful
made sure this was,
consideration.
yep,
Yeah.
made sure it was, an appropriate thing, and just wanted to make sure that we were, no one was going to put him in a situation that could potentially be uncomfortable or
Yeah.
And it seems like he's doing great.
Yeah,
So he's doing
it's
awesome,
amazing.
which is really cool. So shout out the Hall family. Really, really cool to see that too. I hope he finishes.
I know. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. Could you imagine?
That'd be a sweet story
I
at
can't
school.
even. Yeah. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, that is crazy. That would be so cool. So, yeah, and they're in the 100 miler too. So, yeah, the 100 miler. Well, I'll start with the 24 hour. So the 24 hour is I don't know if we've had a ton of change in the 24 hours since we last checked in. It's Andrew Linder's kind of taking the lead in that race. Through 60 miles at the 10-hour mark. So he's on, it looks like he just came in relatively recently and is on a loop. He's in the lead of the 24-hour race currently. Yeah, so 60 miles in at 10 hours. Chris Flores is right behind him. And then Adam Chatrier is kind of the three. We've had those three names kind of throughout the day. On the female side, we have Ashley Rabel is in first place of that race currently, 25 years old, from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Cheryl Kerper from Navron, PA, and then Hoy Negun from Albuquerque, New Mexico, 54 years old. Again, Albuquerque, New Mexico. So cool. Welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome to the East Coast. I love it. It's, yeah. And that's kind of that's been your top three on the women's side for a little while. Same thing with the men. The 24-hour we haven't had much shake-up in. And then the 100-miler on the men's side's been kind of the same names all day. It's been Nick Schroeder, Zach Rutherford, and Chris Shaw. Nick and Zach are 18 laps in, so they're the farthest in for any individual runners.
Wow.
In any, even if they were to be
Across all
running
the
the 12-hour.
races.
Yep. So they're 67.5 miles in, kind of through that mark at least. Nick had a 17-minute lead on Zach at that last split, and then Chris Shaw is a lap behind them, and then no one else is particularly close.
Wow.
They're kind of putting themselves out there. Shout out Zach Rutherford. I don't know Zach. He's 30 years old. He's from Nottingham, Maryland. I think I mentioned earlier I had found a marathon split from him from a year ago, but I couldn't really find any ultra results. Again, I could be totally just missing the boat. He has a fairly common name. It's a little bit hard to find the results, but yeah, shout out Zach. I don't know what his running background is, at least in the ultra space, but he's putting himself right in the mix with, he's right in between two guys that have been pretty successful in this race, and it looks like he's not really showing any signs of slowing down. His last couple loops have been pretty consistent time wise, 33 minutes, 32 minutes, and then 35, which is kind of like on par with where he's been. So yeah, he's running good.
Yeah, that's
he's,
fantastic.
like I said,
I had to look up
17
where
minutes.
Nottingham is. That's awesome.
Yeah, like I said, like 17 minutes behind Nick. But that doesn't seem to be like a growing distance behind him. They're actually, Nick Schroeder just came through. We're going to see him on our screen right now. So he's about to finish another loop. I think I just saw him. He wears the blue shorts pretty much all the time. Yeah, so he's coming on the inside in lane 1. That's Nick right there.
Got it. And he's running.
He's just cruising. Yeah, so that's Nick. So he'll be through, when this updates, he'll be through 19 loops at that point. And then, yeah, we'll see like where our split for Zach is like not too long after that. Yeah, so he's through 71.25 miles at 10 hours and 11 minutes.
Wow. Yeah, I'm looking up Zach too because I'm
yeah,
like,
I couldn't
there's
find a
gotta be
lot. I
something.
know. I couldn't find much, but he's running really good. So, and then on the women's side for that race, it's been kind of the same names. Lisa Perry is still leading that race. She's in 13th overall. It's kind of where she's been like most of the day, right in there.
So strong.
Yeah, running really good. Elizabeth Spadafino, 26 from Hillsdale, New York, and then Caitlin O'Donnell, 36 years old from Astoria, New York, rounds out your women in the 100-mile currently. Yeah, Lisa Perry's like kind of on pace, like around that same. Well, her course record's 20 hours and 49 minutes.
Yeah.
Probably like on a similar pace right now. We'll see like how the rest of it goes. I mean, she is like so strong in that she is like such a second half runner. Like can like really like grind it out. So interested to see if she has any ambition of chasing her own course record. I feel like she might say she isn't and then will be chasing it.
Yeah, I'm laughing. I'm looking at Brian. I'm like, oh no, she won't say. She's like cool as a cucumber.
Yup.
Like we'll see what happens.
Yeah. So yeah, and then let's see, fourth place in the 100-miler is Vincent Catalino, 35 from Philly. Fourth place, kind of right in. He honestly is, and again, it's a little bit harder on a looped race because you're just running by people all the time, but he's a little bit in that like no man's land spot where he's like 2 laps behind the guy in third, but he's like a full lap in front of someone in fifth.
Yeah.
So again, I don't even know if he knows that. I wouldn't probably know that if I was him.
No.
It's too, unless someone tells you, you would have no real idea. But yeah, he's in like a pretty good spot, running good.
How many women are running the 100-miler?
Yeah.
What's the gender breakdown?
Let's see. One. Actually, I could probably just do this by gender. Oh, sorry. All right. In the 100. 1, 2. Oh. Oh, every
That's a
time
small
someone goes
number.
through, it changes.
Oh,
all right,
okay,
that's
that
all right.
makes
We'll
sense.
just count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
Okay, so only 8 out of.
There was 54, 5, 6, 7.
That
8,
is a
9.
small number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Less than.
I've noticed that in races like this where there are
20%.
multiple options, the most skewed gender distribution is in, like, for example, the 100-miler.
Yeah.
I think we probably have a stronger percentage of women or larger percentage of women in the 12 and maybe even 24-hour in the time distances.
We do in the 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the
But
12
8
looks
out
like it
of
too.
50
8 out of
is
like almost
pretty
60.
small.
It's like less than 20%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20% is not unusual. I've found a lot of races. That's kind of what it is. Unfortunately.
I know. Yeah, there's some that I actually like. I give a lot of credit to, and you're seeing this more and more when we talked about like this with like the lottery. Like there's races that'll like make sure when you have a lottery system
Yes.
that it's like essentially 50-50.
Yeah,
Right?
or,
Or, like, as
at
close
least
to-
that the number of women who get in
Matches
matches
the
the
percentage
percentage
in
who
it.
apply.
That
who
makes-
try. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and then like wait lists will be done separately so that if someone drops, like they'll pull from the separate wait lists.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like that too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, that's exactly how Cocodona did it with their new lottery system this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know where you are on the wait list for Cocodona?
I actually was just thinking, I literally was just like, ooh, maybe I should look.
Yeah.
I was pretty far deep on the women's wait list.
How many people register for that race? How many people run it? Do you know?
Usually about 250 are
Okay.
signed up.
Yeah.
I think that this coming year the permits increased a little bit, so they're able to take some more.
Yeah, like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, like each year with permits for something like that, they kind of
Like
evaluate.
reevaluate.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, like Western States is doing a reroute this year.
Interesting.
Well, moving forward, they're like rerouting a spot around the Granite Chief Wilderness in the high country, I think, because of a permitting thing. I could be wrong.
It could be and so I find they're unfortunately with all the fires that have been happening, like there are a number of areas that have been impacted by wildfires.
Wasn't that the whole thing with Leadville this year too? Wasn't there like a huge fire like right near the Leadville course?
I believe that there was. Ouray was canceled, I believe.
The 100?
Yeah.
Ouray 100?
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I've never like tried super hard to like get into a race with like a wait list and do the whole thing. So how's Cocodona work? Do you have to like what's like the prereq for Cocodona? Is there one or no?
No.
Okay.
There's not a prereq at all.
Yeah.
So there's no prerequisite to
sign up. I kind of respect that.
Holy shit. Excuse my language.
Oh, you're good.
I'm number 104 on the wait list.
Okay, on the women's wait list?
Well, I believe so.
Okay. Hey, you never know.
I believe that this looks like an all-female wait list. It's a little bit hard. I'm looking on my phone. I'm looking at Ultra Sign Up. I mean, I was like 400 or something.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But regardless, I'm doing the Bradshaw Brute.
Yeah. That's what you said.
Interesting.
Nice.
What was your question?
Just like waitlist stuff. No, I've never like tried
Like how
super
it
hard to
works.
get into a waitlist race. I mean, every race is different.
What race
but-
was I really? Black Canyon 100K.
Yeah.
I was on the wait list for that
Oh,
for
really?
a while. Oftentimes, depending on it varies race by race, but a lot of times, if you are, I feel like if you get onto a wait list, be prepared because
Yeah.
there's definitely a really good chance that you'll get the opportunity.
Yeah.
There are races that handle it a bit differently. For some of them, if you get pulled off, there was one race recently, if you get pulled off the wait list, you're registered. Whereas others, you'll get pulled off the wait list and they'll contact you and say, you have the opportunity, click yes or no,
Yeah.
like sign up now. But it varies a little bit.
That's actually, yeah, that does make sense.
Yeah.
Because, like Western States is crazy. There's people that like get in off the wait list like the day before the race.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or like the morning of.
Yeah.
even. Yeah, that's wild. That'd be hard. Can you imagine like
Absolutely.
going there and being like, I might get in, and it's like a week before, and there's people getting in like a week before.
Yeah.
Like people get sick, people get
And
hurt.
I think especially for that race, there are people who like they would be
For, like, a
happy about.
decade.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know.
They work so hard.
Hard
they
Rock's
wait
kinda the
so
same way.
long. Yeah, yeah,
it could take like a decade to get in.
yeah,
Yeah, that's wild. Race directors.
yeah. All right.
Yeah. Talking to Jen and Erica of Endless Endurance, the people that make this sweet race happen. Maybe we'll have to interview
Super
them.
sweet. We have done that before. That could be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every
Although
yeah,
I do
that's
like
fine.
times that we've pulled them in before. I feel kind of bad because let me tell you how hard your race directors work.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, like non-stop. It's an incredibly huge like organizational feat.
Yeah.
To put together something like this.
It's crazy, like, as this gets bigger and you see everything that's going on, and like we're such a small part behind the scenes, like realistically, like we kind of just show up, and a lot of this is set up for us, which is really, really nice. Thank you to our crew, like our production crew behind the scenes. Like, it's great, but like the more I start to think about it, it's like, if I'm a race director, like, how do you even sleep the night before?
Right.
Like, this race starts at 7 a.m. I feel like everything that's set up, like, I might have not even slept the night before for how much stuff is here.
You talk about
It's
like
crazy.
runners not sleeping well before a race.
Yeah.
Imagine like the week before for race directors.
Just so much. And then they'll be here till like the last person finishes is tomorrow, which it could be like 1 p.m. I know I was talking to them earlier when they were all in there like making food and stuff, and they were like planning out their nap schedule.
Yeah.
To make sure like someone's awake.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean the 6th day, like, can you imagine? Oh my gosh, the 6th day, Pete and Jen like essentially live here for the 6th day, right in this camper.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. It's a lot. Yeah, be appreciative of those race directors. They do they do a ton to make the races happen. It's really, really cool. And yeah, obviously, like, there's certainly challenges that come along with it. Remember 2 years ago when it stormed like crazy right at the end of the 12 hour?
Yes, I do remember that.
And then again overnight. I think it rained twice.
It did, yeah. And it was so wild because that storm came in right as the 12 hours was ending.
Mm-hmm.
So there really wasn't like they weren't able to do sort of the award ceremony, and it stormed so bad we had to go. I was in the 100-miler that year. We had to drop our tent and like lower it down because stuff was blowing away. It was like a torrential thunderstorm.
Yeah. That was crazy. Yeah. Yep.
So there's Jen and Erica walking across the finish line right now.
Race directors.
Yep.
Along with Pete and anyone else in a staff shirt helping out. Helping out, volunteering.
Making it happen.
Doing all the good things. Making it all happen. Yeah, for sure.
It kind of looks like the area has cleared out
I
just a
know.
little
I
bit,
think there
right?
were a good amount of people that were out. I'm trying to. Did we shout out all the endless endurance races? I think we did. So we have this race. Oh, we haven't really talked about the Frosty Looper much. So
no, we
that's
need to
like
do that.
the sibling race of this race, right? Which is essentially the same format.
Exact.
Yeah. So it's a looped format. It's the same exact course. It's an 8-hour loop.
Only
which is
8
different.
hours.
Yeah. So way more approachable.
Yeah.
Also starts at 8 a.m. Not
Yes.
7 a.m. So 8 to 4.
Kind of follows the window of daylight.
It does.
It happens in December.
Yep. Right around the holidays.
And it can be cold. It can be snowy.
Yeah.
Count on it being cold.
Yeah. Got canceled last year.
It did because of all that
Snow,
that
like
ice
real
and snow.
snow.
Really, really a mess.
Yeah.
But the Frosty Looper is an absolute blast. It is like that shorter time span, the 8 hours, same loop. Instead of ice, they're gonna have like, you might get hot chocolate. You might get like some warm broth or something to keep you going. You see the same kind of setup. People set up all their tents. They set up with their crews. It's an absolute blast. And if you do both Loopy and the Frosty Looper in the same year, you get an extra special award or medal that's like a fire and ice. They call it the fire and ice, and it's beautiful. I have one. They're really cool.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Yeah.
That's a cool race. It's like it's
Oh,
I mean,
it's so much
obviously
fun.
like just as competitive, but it like feels more like low key in the sense that it's like there's one event. Like it's just like one 8-hour race. There's not multiple events going on. Everyone
Honestly,
starts at the same time, ends at the same time.
It feels a little more competitive because, like I said, it is 8 hours.
Yeah.
So you're pushing for 8 hours instead of 12 hours. The weather is cooler. So last year the weather was very, very wintry.
Yeah.
But some years it's chilly. But what's interesting about this course is, like, I remember one side of the river would be really cold. I had like a quarter zip on, and I remember I'd zip it up on one side and I'd unzip it on the other side because you get sunlight on one side and you get wind on the other, or whatever the case might be. but it's just a totally different climate.
Mm-hmm. Which is
It's
cool.
a lot of fun.
I like that.
Yeah.
Like you think about that a lot in trail running, how it's like you run trails at different times of the year and it's like a totally different race.
Absolutely.
Like this is too. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like even though it's
Yeah.
like literally the exact same loop, it's like they're essentially like seasonal races.
Yeah.
So the winter race is like a totally different race. Even though it's on the same course. So yeah, check that out. Frosty Looper.
Fire and Ice.
Yeah. There's like usually spots for that too. Like that race like
Yeah.
doesn't always sell out.
Yeah.
It's just like and again, time-wise, even more approachable if that's your thing.
Absolutely.
You're trying to get into it around the holidays. There's not a lot of races in that window, too. Like, if you want to race in December, like, there's not a ton going on.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's always that
I know
race.
several folks who like have family in the area, but maybe live out of state. So when they come home for the holidays, like Steve Epifano is
Yeah.
one. When he comes home to visit his family in New Jersey for the holidays, he'll come out and run that race, and sometimes brings his family with him, and they run too.
Which is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cool race.
Yeah.
That's where the live stream started. Our first one was at a Frosty
Yep,
Looper. So.
it was.
Yeah, that's a sweet race.
And that was so much fun.
Yeah. And then we talked about
Hot Mess.
Hot Mess a little bit. So Hot Mess, 6-hour format, looped format again, 4 mile
trail.
Trail, all trail. So that is like, it's not trail in the sense of like there's not a lot of like gain in elevation. It's like relatively flat. It's a New Jersey trail, but it is I would say like as you know, sort of quote unquote real trail running. I mean like there are rooty sections, like you have to watch your footing a little bit. I mean it's a trail race, so that's really cool. Like if you're looking for a trail race, you know that's one to do it.
Parvin State Park.
Parvin State Park
in New Jersey.
Yep. And there's also so they Endless Endurance partners with Second Capital Running,
Yes.
which is a run group director from like the Vineland area where that race is, and there's also a half marathon for that race too, which is really cool.
Yeah, that's so fun.
That's cool. I always like that because like you know you get a different group of people that are like interested in the half marathon.
Yep.
And the people that run the Second Capital races, because that they have a lot of 5Ks, like a lot of local 5Ks. They do a summer 5K series in Vineland, which is really cool. It's like
cool.
it's like Grand Prix style. They do like one a week for like all
that's
summer.
awesome.
Yeah, it's cool. It might be one a week for a month. I'm not totally sure, but it's like like the Vineland Summer Grand Prix series. It's cool. It's a cool idea. So you'll get people that like just run the road 5Ks, like come out and run the half marathon on the trail with like 6-hour runners. So it's a cool mix.
That's a great entryway to like try a trail race is
Yeah.
to do that half marathon distance.
Yeah. So there's that race too, and then the 6th day, which we've talked a good amount about. Everything
Which
from
has-
6 days
yeah,
to 6
everything.
hours.
Yep.
So
Yep.
and that's on the track. So you can try your hand at that.
Yeah,
Pick a distance.
you've got options.
Yeah, so there's a lot going on with Endless Endurance of other races to check out. Again, volunteer for your bones.
Yes.
And be sure to like try one of them out. I think I've never run I've never run this race or the Frosty because
Really?
we were always doing this.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So but I've run Hot Mess and the 6-hour I ran at the other one. So so they're great. I mean the races are super fun and aid stations are great. People are great. Always meet new people.
Yeah.
I love
Super. It's a fantastic community.
Yeah, so those are the Endless Endurance races to make sure that you watch out for and make sure
Yes.
you check out. Look, we got the geese on the track. This is this time of day. So during the 6th day, they put up a temp fence to try to like keep the geese off the track.
Wow.
Yeah, because they take over.
Do they still have those light beam things for the geese?
Here?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think they did when they were building the track, and then they like left them for a little
Okay.
bit. Yeah. I don't
There
think
for
they
a
do.
couple years there were these strange beams of red light that would suddenly like shine down on the track as
Yeah.
you would go by, and it almost looked like a scope off a weapon, and it was like, what is
Yeah.
happening? But they were actually just goose deterrents.
Yeah, I don't think they do anymore. But this track is great. This is a good public track. The track's not that old. It's only a couple years
They
old.
just refinished it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's always like so many people on it. Like when you run by here on like a weekend day,
Yeah.
usually like it's packed. Not even people all running, like some people just walking, or there's always like a ton of people on it. I'm just looking at our splits right now. Not much has changed. Yeah, Nick Schroeder's still in the lead of the 100-miler. He's through 71 miles. And he's running good. And then let's see, in the 12-hour. Nope, no change yet for any of the places in the 12-hour. We're kind of in that like waiting cycle where we're like waiting for people to come through, and then it updates as people come through and things of that nature. But
yeah, it's going to be interesting in about 30, 40, certainly within the next 60 minutes.
Yeah, so what's the, you can't start a lap with what?
There is a cutoff.
I think it's a half hour, right?
There's, we should find that out.
I think it's 6:30.
I think it's 6:30. So you cannot, if you haven't started your last loop by 6:30, you may not start another loop. So it makes it really interesting as a runner. Like that's happened to me where I'll come in and it'll be like 28 after or 29 after, and you have the choice. Like, do you want to push it or are you done? And I think I've done it both ways. And, you know, sometimes you just decide like, okay, I don't feel like breaking my neck to try to really go fast to get that last loop.
Yeah, so that is always something that's
sometimes
interesting to keep an eye on.
It's worth doing it.
Yeah, I mean, that's like essentially how Nick ended up winning last year.
Because you know what? If you start that loop and see what happens, worst comes to worst, you don't make it back in time, and then that one loop doesn't count. Yeah. But at least you tried.
Yeah, there's no negative.
Exactly.
To starting if you can. And then even still, like the half-hour cutoff, like there, other than the relays, there's really no one running loops under 30 minutes right now. So, so it is like the cutoff is like a time that makes sense. You just have to. Let's see where our relays are at. Oh, this running monks team is for sure going to break the record.
What?
Yeah, so they're at 100.
Wow.
Their paces are all
They're
still really good.
Oh my God, excuse me for being loud, but like they are still running 21-minute loops.
Oh my gosh,
that
they're
is
running monks.
bonkers.
So they're at let's see. Oh, there's someone coming through looking pretty good. They're still at they're at 101.25 miles. So they have 2 loops to tie it. They need 3 to break it. They need 3 loops in an hour and a half.
Honestly, they could totally do that. They're
definitely going to tie
under a 25-minute loop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4 dudes, 1 loop.
They need 3 to break it? Oh, yeah, they'll do it. I believe in them. Let's go, running monks.
Yeah, running monks.
Amazing.
What a team. Yeah, they're 7 laps ahead of the next team.
That's phenomenal.
Oh, my gosh. That's crazy. And then the 24 is the same. The gender-neutral baby girl mob bosses.
75 miles in.
The 24, yeah.
Wow.
We thought this was a 5K. That's a good team name.
That's fantastic.
I appreciate good team names like that. Awesome. All right, tell me more about the Warriors run. Or are you like not supposed to talk about the Warriors run?
Like Fight Club?
Yeah, is it?
No, it's not.
Well, people post about it, so I guess you're allowed to talk
actually, yeah, people do post about it, and we just had. There was a story in Rolling Stone magazine.
Oh,
yeah,
I saw that. I didn't read it, but I saw that there was one in
about
there.
the race.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's oh my gosh, so exciting. The Warriors Ultra Run is a race that I've done now 6 times. But it's a fat-ass underground unofficial race in New York City that happens every July, and it's completely themed on a 1979 movie called The Warriors, which it's like kind of a B movie. It's an absolute trip to watch, but in the movie, a gang is wrongfully blamed for the death of another leader and gets chased from this meeting spot in basically in the Bronx. They get chased back to their home turf in Coney Island. So in the race, we recreate this scenario from the movie, and we start at 1:00 in the morning at a top secret location in the Bronx, and we run 28 plus miles to Coney Island and finish on the boardwalk in Coney Island.
That's so cool.
Right after. Yeah.
So cool.
Yeah. And everybody's dressed in costume.
Yeah.
based on gang. Like a lot of people choose gang. So you got to see the movie.
Yeah.
Or at least like
I'm
Google
familiar with it.
Google
Yeah.
photos, and it'll tell a lot. It's basically a gang movie or a running movie disguised as a gang movie.
Yeah.
But people dress fully in costume. We've had people so I'm on the planning group for the race. But the last few years, people make up their own gang and come up with a whole backstory and these incredible costumes. It is the wildest, most fun thing you could possibly imagine.
Yeah, that's
to
cool.
run through New York City in the middle of the night, dressed in costume from a movie that the whole city knows the movie.
Yeah.
So you're running through New York City, you're running down Broadway, coming through Harlem or whatever section of the city, and people are shouting "Warriors, let's go!" You run through Times Square at 3 o'clock in the morning, in the middle of the night, which is wild.
That there's still probably
absolutely
so many
wild.
people there.
Roads are not blocked. It's there are no road closures, there are no aid stations. You figure it out.
Yeah, that's so cool.
It's so much fun.
Yeah, that's cool. That's the kind of stuff about ultra running that I think is so interesting.
Yes.
That it's you could do that under this ultra running umbrella are races like this, but also races like Western States.
Yeah.
But also races like the Barkley marathons.
Crazy
but
wild
also
formats.
that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so cool.
It really is.
Yeah. That it doesn't need to be a certain type of thing.
Right.
So yeah, that to me is such a cool.
It really is fun. I think it's we've talked so much about this today, finding what speaks to you and what works for you. If you're curious about doing an ultra, but you're just not sure, there goes Gus Rodriguez right there.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So cool. But keep checking out what's around, what's available. Talk to people.
That had to be the running monks.
Yes.
The young guys ripping, right?
It has to be.
That kid was flying when he came in, but he's taking his time. He's taking his sweet old time.
I think he's gonna take off pretty quick.
Let's see.
Let's go, monks.
Yeah, they're at 28 and they just came in. Yeah, that was them, the young kids, the running monks.
We need to know more about the running monks.
The running monks look like they might be a high school track team, which would be very impressive.
Do we have we don't have individual?
I don't know. That one was 21:50. They're all like that.
That's incredible.
Yeah, they're running fast. The monks. Good for them.
Yeah.
So their next lap will tie the record.
Wow.
That's so cool. Yeah, sorry to cut you off. That is
it's fun.
Yeah,
it's a
that's
blast.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Oh yeah, Charlie DeFalco is through 18 loops. So he's now he's a lap and a half up on everyone. He's through 67.5 miles. His next lap, when he finishes his next lap, he'll tie the old record, which was 71. No, it was higher than that. It was 74, I think. But he's right. Yeah, he's running really good. Having a sweet day. And then behind him, not much else has changed. Let's see if the 100 milers, you get bit by little flies. Let's see. Yeah, Nick Schroeder's kind of holding his lead in the 100 miler. He's got a 19-minute gap in the 100 miler between him and Zach Rutherford. So 71.25. Let's do the pace. Let's see where he's at. See if we can project this out a little bit. All right, so that was 10 hours. 10 hours, 11 minutes, and 57 seconds. I'm going to make this as exact as I can. And he was through 71.25. How is that already there?
Yeah, that's weird.
Oh, maybe from earlier. So he's running at 8:35 pace.
Consistently.
So what would his 100 mile?
All day long.
All right, so let's see what is... Oh, it's 101. We got to do that. So if we do distance, we do this. We do 101.25. And we do his pace around 8:35. If he can hold the pace, it'd be 14 and a half hours.
Woo. Oh my gosh.
That's insane.
Wow.
If he can hold the pace he's on right now. Dang. He's running really good. Course record 17.
14 and a half hours. Yeah, that's pretty incredible. So
Oh, winner of the tent contest soon, they just said.
Oh, that's exciting.
All right, cool.
Well, it's funny. I'm
field
not hearing
reporters.
him anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got you. Wow.
So we have new field correspondents coming in soon.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting bit too.
Yeah, all of a sudden.
Uh-oh. All right, so, yeah, we're going to have our field correspondents joining us momentarily to announce and showcase the winners of the tent contest.
Woohoo!
Oh, here we go.
Yay! That's Andrew Linder's tent.
Be a good human. Be the good.
Oh, we need
We're
the mic.
Share the good.
No, but I can't hear anything.
What are we gonna do next? What are we gonna? We're gonna win this race.
Congratulations! Hoka's for you! Hoka's for you! Hoka's for you!
Hoka's for Andrew.
Yeah. Hoka's for Andrew. Keep crushing it. Thank y'all. Congratulations.
All right.
Okay. Hopefully no one was listening with headphones at home.
Awesome. That was great. I think their mic's off now. That was awesome. So, yeah, Andrew Linder's crew took home the tent contest
That's
win.
amazing.
That's awesome. Couple pairs of Hokas going to
I
the
was
crew.
gonna say, what did they win?
Yeah, I think it's shoes. I think they're getting a couple pairs of shoes. So shout out Hoka for hooking it up. Awesome job with the tent. Be a good human. Ranch. Do good things. Be good people. Good message. Loved it. Shout out everyone that participated and everyone that decorated their tent. There were a lot of good ones out there.
Oh my gosh, there were
so
amazing.
many good ones. Like, actually, every single one was cool and funny and had, like, a unique, funny element. The disco one actually cracked me up, too. So, yeah, that was awesome. And shout out our field correspondents.
Yes.
Yeah, for making it happen. Got people coming through. I wonder, this is, like, sort of the time in the day, too, where, like, once you get to the last hour, you start to see, like, there's people that'll come in and
There'll
then
be
be
a
gone.
high level of attrition because
Yeah.
it just takes. Well, part of it is they come in so close to that sort of air quote cutoff time beyond which they can't go out if they
Mhm.
don't start, and it's really easy to just decide that you're done.
Yeah. Yup. Dang, 14. I gotta look. I'm about to do some nerd running stuff here.
Heck yeah.
I want to see like, what are the top times right now for this year for
For a 100-miler?
What is this? This is all messed up. Yeah, for the 100. Yeah, some 11s. Jeez. I mean, but even still, like, in that 14 range.
You're talking top 20 in the country?
Yeah. And that includes everything. So, like, there's some times in there. Obviously, like, Western States times are in there. Like, those are trail. I mean, it includes everything, but.
What? Look at number 23. Kaylee Frederick.
Yeah. That jackpot.
Why are we suddenly getting so bit up?
I don't know. I guess the wind shifted maybe, or it died a little bit. Yeah, Kaylee Frederick's time.
Heck yeah.
At
Kaylee
jackpot.
Frederick. Local Pennsylvania runner.
Yeah. Did you see the Mount to Coast video that Billy
So
Yang made?
good.
That's really cool.
So good.
Yeah. If people haven't seen that, they should check it out.
Yeah.
Solely for the fact that Kaylee's in it. And,
Yeah.
local runner, like, local to our scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, like from PA. Really badass runner. She's super
Incredible.
young. I mean, just like
Yeah.
unbelievable.
But like wise beyond her years.
Yeah. She was just in a film that Billy Yang made about 3 women running at Badwater.
Yeah.
Which was awesome. It was so cool. Billy Yang is like kind of a genius with those films. So it's definitely
He's so
worth a
good. There are
watch.
so many people that started doing ultra because of Billy Yang videos.
Yeah. I totally feel that. So yeah, I mean, he's, you know, his time could be
We'll see
somewhere
what
in
happens.
that mix. Yeah, man, there's some crazy fast ones in here. Let's see the 12-hour. I don't know why the 12-hour is presenting like this.
What is that a number of?
I don't know. These races are all... it doesn't make sense. These ones are all messed up. This thumbs up SummerSlam race is... These aren't correct, I don't think. So, hard to tell. But...
Well, what do you... should we take a last break?
yeah, we can take a little break. And then come back in like 15 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
See how that last hour plays out.
All right. Sounds good. And then we'll come
Alright.
back for, like finishes and awards and that kind of stuff.
Yep.
All right. We'll be back 15-ish minutes.
See you soon.
All right.
What is up, Loopy Looper fans?
Oh, hold on. I was checking. All right. Yeah, we're back. We're back here to...
and we are in the last hour of the 12-hour event. This is very exciting time. Very exciting things happening around the track. We've got a lot of people coming in who are finishing. We talked about how, like, if you don't start your last loop by 6:30, you may not go out for another loop. So we've got people who are crossing the line right now and are taking off really, really fast to try to squeeze in one more. And then we have plenty of people who are coming through deciding that they are done. We've got a little attrition in some of the other races, some of the other events.
Yeah. Doing good.
People are moving and grooving.
So, yeah, for the 12 hours specifically, we talked a lot about Charles DeFalco. For the most part, it seems like I think even if he stopped right now, I don't think anyone could pass him. So it seems like that's going to be his race to win. Really ran a really good race today. We'll see where he ends up in terms of mileage and how many loops he does. Second place overall is our first female. Oh, we just had... All right, so second place overall is our first female, Joelle Fenton. Is running a really strong day. We just had actually a little bit of movement right under that. So now third place overall in the 12-hour is Elizabeth Schuyler, 26 years old from Philadelphia. She must have just went through. I think we just saw her go through. She was running pretty hard. She has time. I hope someone tells her to go back out and keep going.
Yeah.
Currently in third place overall, which is really cool.
Wow.
Yeah, second female, third place overall. After that is Gary Samuels from Martinsburg, West Virginia. He's in fourth place overall, second male. And then it's Michael Hoffmasters in third. Michael Gagliardi, Gags, is in fourth. And those three guys are all on this. They're all like within 10 to 15 minutes of each other, and that would be kind of your men's second, third, and fourth. So there could be some movement there on the men's podium as this thing kind of like gets going, and that would that's kind of your look. And then third place female in that race right now is Claire Charlton, 22 years old from Ballackinwood, which is really cool. So we had been talking about her. She was sitting in fourth for a while, and we had I think it was Jennifer Hickey was in third. She had stopped. So yeah, Claire Charlton currently right now 10th overall.
Sweet.
Third female, 22 from Ballackinwood.
Awesome.
So that's really cool. So yeah, there could be like definitely some things that kind of shake up or change in the next little bit of time here as runners. Yeah, they have about 12 to 13 minutes before they cannot go back out again. I hope some of these runners do go back out again.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially Elizabeth Schuyler. That was really cool. So she just finished that loop and then bumped up to third place overall. So hopefully she, knows that she has essentially 45 minutes to kind of keep rolling.
Yeah.
Try to get one more loop in, which based on her times is doable.
Totally doable.
Every single loop she's had today has been under 45
absolutely.
minutes. So
she's got it.
Hopefully she keeps rolling because she's running a super strong race. 26, a younger runner, on the younger side, I should say, from Philadelphia. And then, Joelle, same thing. Fenton, 37 from New York, second overall. That'd be really cool. Overall podium, 2 women on the overall podium.
It definitely would.
That's awesome. So that was a really cool move that she made right there.
What about our 12-hour relay?
Yeah, let's see. The monks, the running monks.
Because I just saw them fly by, it's shocking.
Oh, so when they finish the lap they're on, they'll break the record. So they're currently tied for the record for the 12-hour relay record, which is 108.75 miles. When they finish this loop, they'll be done that. They went out on this loop about 14 minutes ago. 13 minutes ago. So should see them within the next 10 minutes.
With their pacing, it's a shame, like the 6:30 cutoff, they actually could do 2 more loops.
I wonder if there is a cutoff for the relay.
I don't know.
That's a good question. I'm actually not sure. I would assume it would be, but they would. They haven't had a lap over 30 minutes.
Yeah.
They haven't even had a lap over like 25 minutes.
Right. So theoretically, they could do 2 more.
Yeah. So we'll see. They'll at least get one in here. They could, if this loop is under 24 minutes and they get out quick, they could still be under the 30-minute cutoff, which is like kind of pace-wise like what they've been doing.
Amazing.
27 was their last one. But other than that, they've been under 24 a bunch. So that's pretty cool. So we'll have a record broken in the 12-hour team relay. It looks like kind of without a doubt. So that's really cool. And then our other course record that's like sort of trending again in ultra running. You can never talk too soon. Is the 100-mile race. Nick Schroeder is through 75 miles. He was through 75 miles at 10 hours and 46 minutes elapsed. So that was like, 30, I don't know, 36 minutes ago, maybe. That could be wrong. But
Who was blue shorts? Was that Nick?
Oh, that's Nick right there. He just went through.
Yeah,
oh, nice. So that makes a ton of sense. Yeah, so I was right. It probably about 36 minutes or so. So, yeah, he's through 21 laps, 11 hours and 20 minutes, 78.75 miles. On pace to be like somewhere in the neighborhood of like 14 and a half to 15 hours, which is crazy. Course record in the 100-miler currently is 17 hours and 13 minutes. So,
what's
again,
the course record for the 12-hour? For men?
86.25.
Okay.
That was him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he has
set
that record.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is a huge record.
I mean, it's shocking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was like just like such a good paced race. So yeah, Nick's running really good. I mean, hasn't missed a beat. Doesn't have one lap, and that's the thing that's really impressive. I think about his race is like, you know, we talk about, you know, the use of aid stations and you know, when there is time to, you know, maybe you have to stop or whatever. He doesn't have a loop that suggests that he stops, right? Like, so so he's basically moving through every aid station or stopping for, you know, 15 to 30 seconds or something.
So I would imagine, have we seen his crew? I would imagine he's got somebody handing off stuff to him, like handing out a bottle change or something, or kind of, I think to be able to do a time like that and not really stop at aid stations.
Yeah.
Oh, congrats to the 2 runners who just came in.
Love it.
To be able to avoid stopping an aid station, you have to have a crew who's like right there, meeting your needs, handing off bottles to you, handing you whatever you need.
Honestly,
quick.
I saw him this morning with his wife and his daughter, and that was it.
Wow.
So I have no idea. Like, again, I could totally be wrong. I know he like can be pretty self-sufficient. Like every time I've seen him race, he kind of is like, bottles are pre-made and he's grabbing them and just going. But
that's another strategy, is to have have all your bottles all pre-made, ready to go, so all you need to do is grab it.
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, but he hasn't stopped. And again, like his splits are very reminiscent of last year, where it was like in the 12-hour, he just essentially didn't stop. Which is like, you know, when you talk about like the competitive side of this sport, like there's so much lost time at aid stations.
Yeah.
Like the pros will tell you that too.
Oh
I
my
think
God,
that's like the biggest thing that they focus on a lot of times is like, yeah, you can put the training in, but like quick aid stations, like moving through aid stations and not stopping.
When you watch the elites at a race, it is like a NASCAR pit crew.
It's crazy. Yeah. They're swapping vests. I mean, they're not even, you know, they're so quick. So, you know, his splits like really suggest that. I mean, he doesn't have a split over 34 minutes.
That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible.
Yeah, he's just, you know, everything is right there, and that's just such like, like smart running. Like his style is just he's so locked in, and it's really strong and
very efficient.
Yeah, very efficient. That's the word I was looking for. I'm struggling for my words right now.
Yeah.
And then in second place we have. Yeah, Zachary Rutherford in that race, who was like around 20 minutes behind him, like 20, in between like 20 and 25 minutes. I don't think it was ever 25 minutes, but in that range. Again, like another runner who's like running really good. He was through 75 miles at like 11 hours and 10 minutes. So he's running so good. Again, for his like, from what we can tell, like I don't know how much ultra experience he has. It's hard to imagine he doesn't have any. Like with a race like this, like the performance that he's having, but I couldn't really find anything to suggest otherwise. So maybe we'll have a chance to talk to him after.
Yeah,
he's bid 550 if you see him out, if anyone sees him out there, which is pretty cool. He's running like super good. So yeah, there's a lot of people that are running really, really strong in those races. Let's see. Yeah, Andrew Linder's kind of made his move in the 24. I know he had like some aspirations of like going after the course record in the 24-hour, which is a big course record. I mean, it's like 123 miles. He's got essentially a 22-minute lead ahead of the person behind him, and that has grown quickly. He was, you know, in second for a while, and now he's essentially 22 minutes up. So he's made some kind of move and is feeling good. So we'll see kind of how far he gets. as well, running super strong. So let's see if go back up to the 12-hour here, and we're going to kind of be watching the board, see if we have any changes. It looks like, all right, so Gary came in at 11 hours and essentially 19 minutes. So he could have went back out. Our second place male could have went back out.
Yeah, so for the next 3.5 minutes or so, anyone who crosses the line still has the choice to go back out.
So I don't know Michael Hoffmaster, but that's kind of what we're looking at.
Yeah.
Is like if Michael Hoffmaster, who's in third right now, he's bib 277. If he goes back out again, it gets in time, and Gags goes back out again, the two of them would essentially be racing for the third male spot.
Yep.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. And again, like, I don't know if Gags knows that. He may know that. I don't know how he would, but something tells me he does. I feel like he's usually like pretty locked into the competitive side.
Yeah,
so we'll
definitely. Although there's part of me that wants to tell him.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to come in. He's got to come in and get back out. Relatively quickly, or else that'll be it. So, yeah, track cutoff is about 3.5 minutes from now, and then we'll have a little bit of a clearer picture of what things look like on the leaderboard side. So, yeah, there's a chance for definitely some runners to come in and definitely to get out. So I'm looking at a couple of bibs here. I think Gary will be done. If Gary went back out, that would be his last loop if he can finish another loop. So he's kind of in that third spot. Unless he passes Elizabeth, then he could go into like third overall. So there is some possibility for some movement here. Again, I don't know who did go out and who didn't go out. So we'll have a chance to hopefully see and keeping an eye here on the next couple of minutes if people come in or if they go back out. Let's see.
I can see people moving quick in the distance coming toward the line.
Here's some cheering behind us. Let's see. A female runner here. Nice job. Looks like we got a couple more runners here crossing. That's Pat Rodeo, actually.
Yeah. Cool.
Nice job, Pat. Really cool for Pat to be out there the whole time, too.
Yeah.
When I talked to him not that long ago, he was like, oh, I kind of want to run this far, see how it goes. And now he's essentially put in the whole day, which is
great.
Cool. So that's always really cool. I'd have to imagine this is a distance PR for him. I know he's run a 50K before, but I don't know how much. All right, so
that's awesome.
Here, who's this coming
through?
Okay.
I think he's one of the leaders, but I'm not sure which race. So Brian and I, we've been watching the data and watching the numbers. What we haven't had the opportunity to fully figure out is the outfits because of where we're seated. I don't know the visual on some of these folks. Which
no, that wasn't Zach. I don't know who that was. Oh, there's a couple guys. Let's see. That person's time. Oh, why don't I do this? Why don't we go to last scene? Robert Rosenfeld, I think was who that was.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's running really good. Is he in the? He's in the 100-miler. Let's see overall results. I'm surprised we haven't mentioned him at all.
6:28. Okay.
Fourth place. He's in fourth in the
1 minute
that's
left.
Solid. Yeah.
For
Robert
folks.
Rosenfeld, 29 years old. He's in fourth place in the 100-miler. I think that was him that went through a little bit ago. There's a female runner going through.
50 seconds left before they get cut.
And then that would be it, and then it would be a race to the line essentially for some of those podium spots. Really between Gags and Michael Hoffmaster. I don't know if he went back out.
If they passed each other on the loop.
Or if one of them didn't go out. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hard to say. But yeah, so 6:30 is just the cutoff to go back out. They could obviously finish.
Yeah.
because you still have all the race time.
Yeah.
Yep. So we'll see.
All right, we have one of our sponsors, Barclay Pies, showing on the screen again. And I believe tonight we've got pizza coming.
8
p.m. Oh, yeah. Be there or be square. And without pizza.
That's it. All right, so 6:30, half hour left in the race.
All right.
Track's closed for runners in the sense that when you finish a loop, you
are
cannot
done.
go back out. So, yeah, we'll have to see kind of. So for that podium spot, the last podium spot on the men's side, it would either be Michael Hoffmaster or Michael Gagliardi, I guess.
It's the race of the Michaels.
see.
Ooh, who's coming in hot right there?
I don't know. Oh, a couple people ripping in. Yeah, I don't know. I got no immediate update in the 12-hour. There's Treacle.
Cool and steady. Just rolling right along.
Yeah, I wonder if that was a relay team.
It might have been because it was two guys together.
Let's see if that relay finished yet. Nope, they're still out there. They haven't finished their loop yet.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, the loop does make it. Like
Here we go. Who's coming in here? Yay.
Nice. Someone running good.
Oh. I love people who can jump across a finish line. That's the best.
That's awesome. So this is where we're getting some celebrations because again, people that are finishing now are going to be done.
Well-deserved celebrations.
It's awesome. This is a cool part.
Yes.
Cool
This
part
is
of the
like
race.
where you see everybody celebrating, reaching their goals, doing the thing.
Yeah.
And honestly, like just to get to the end of the time in a timed event, I think is so awesome.
Yeah.
It's so incredible.
Yeah, it feels so good.
Yeah, it really does. It feels so good to know that you used all your time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Whatever distance, it doesn't matter if you commit to that time and you do it. That's such a good feeling.
Yeah. That's actually why the one thing about timed races on a track I do like.
Yeah.
Because you get, which is why I asked Pete at one point like to add the 6 hour for the 6 day because I liked that it was on a track and you're going to use all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like there's no excuse. So I liked that personally. All right. We got some more runners coming through. I don't think we've had really much of a conclusion here for our male podium.
Yeah, I do see those were mostly like 12-hour runners wrapping it up.
Yeah. Yeah, so as the podium sits right now, overall podium is Charles DeFalco, Joelle Fenton, and Elizabeth Schuyler. 2 women in the top 3 of the overall podium. Awesome. Male podium would be Charles DeFalco, Gary Samuels, and Michael Hoffmaster as it sits right now. Female podium would be Joelle Fenton, Elizabeth Schuyler, and Claire Charlton. Again, that could change in the next little bit of time here, depending on who comes across the line. I would have to imagine Michael Hoffmaster and Michael Gagliardi are both still out there. The time at which it's taking is a little bit longer than I maybe would have thought. But
oh, look at the little girl running across. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Gags' last one was a little bit slower. So, yeah. He could still be out there, though, shuffling. I mean, he's got the time.
Yep.
And he knows that. So, awesome.
Oh, it's so fun just to see, like these crews have been out here all day supporting.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a big win for them. They're celebrating too.
I mean, they got here when it was dark out,
Yeah.
So.
And I really think like we talk a lot about how process goals and not focusing on outcomes, but I do love no matter how many miles you completed, to do all the time in a timed event is just really, really cool.
It's a great goal. That is like a great goal to have. Like just use the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, even if things don't go,
Yeah, even if it's not, it's not the mileage, it's your commitment to finishing the time.
Yeah. There we go. Nice.
it's so great to see people like, oh, that's Gags. I see Gags coming.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So he.
No, it's not. I take it back. I'm wrong. There's Robin, Ladies Who Loop.
Nice. Oh, Michael Hoffmaster came through.
Okay.
We missed him. So he would be. So he's your third. He's your third male. Yep. Missed his bib number, but I have his finish here.
Yeah.
57 years old. So that's your podium. That's your male podium. As it stands, right now there could be a little bit of movement in the overall podium if Gary Samuels went out and Elizabeth Schuyler went out, and there could be a switch there. But your male podium as it stands is going to be Charles DeFalco, Gary Samuels, and then Michael Hoffmaster. Charles DeFalco, I don't know if he went back out. He's at 71.25 miles. Gary Samuels and Michael Hoffmaster both 63.75 miles today. Awesome.
Fantastic. That's just so awesome.
Yeah, that is really good. It's a good day. It was hot today. I mean, it was definitely like you had to. Yeah, there was a span. I said it earlier on, but there was a span like 9, 10 a.m. where I was like, oh man,
right?
People are sweating. That was my note when I went for a walk. I said my note is people are sweating.
Yeah.
And it was hot. So, yeah, really, really cool to see people like push through that part of the day.
I'm trying to remember what my longest in the 12-hour was. I don't remember.
Yeah. 12-hour is a long time. I did a 12-hour on the track once, and I remember just being like, it does feel a lot longer than you think it's going to be. Especially in a race like this because it's the shortest distance. Like, I think mentally you're like, oh, it's only the 12-hour.
Right.
But it's like, yeah. I mean, being able to, get 70 miles in is huge.
It's huge.
Yeah. Be cool if Charles DeFalco went out for one more and hit 75.
Yeah.
I feel like that, I don't know where his head was at with that, but nice round number, you know. And he had 45 minutes. So if he had elected to use all his time, he hadn't had a loop longer than 39 minutes. So
amazing.
In theory, he absolutely could have went back out. But at that point it's just like whatever your goals are. I think he probably would have known if he had been following that he had the race locked up.
Yeah.
But again, like if he wanted to get another one in, he definitely could have done that. Let's see. Yeah, still the same. So awesome. More runners coming in, finishing up.
Fantastic. Wrapping it up.
Yeah, a great day for the local running community.
Oh my gosh. So exciting. Somebody running in strong.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's so cool to see.
Oh, let's see if our
Oh, we're at Monks.
Yeah. No.
They're not done yet?
No.
What?
Oh, nice. That girl just came in running really good.
I have a personal approach that I always run through the finish.
Yeah, I like that.
No matter what.
Oh, dang. Let's see. It looks like Chris Dodds actually jumped up into fourth male.
Whoa.
6 overall. Chris Dodds from West Deptford past Gags. It looked like he finished. Yeah, I wonder if Gags is still out there. He might. I would have to assume he is, but yeah. So that there's a little bit of a shift there too. So Chris Dodds had a really good day, 63.75 miles. 36 years old from West Deptford.
Fantastic.
Really strong runner. He's had some good performances here in the past too. He's a name that I know.
Yeah, that's a
I've
name
seen,
we know, definitely.
Yeah. So he did great. Really good day. There's some of those names that we don't, they don't get. For some reason, they just kind of fall in that 5 to 10 range, and we don't end up talking about them a lot. But someone that can kind of show up year over year and just be that consistent is really
super
impressive. Yeah, and for Charles DeFalco too, that's another guy. I know last year he was right around top 5, in the mix there. Might have medaled even. He might have been third. He might have been third behind the Nick and Chris battle.
Okay.
He might have been. I
Okay.
can go back and look. And But then for him to show up like again today and then like end up on top is really cool. Let's see if we have the old results.
I'm excited for these folks who are staying out here. Like, all this hubbub is going to quiet down. There's a gorgeous breeze blowing right now that is just going to feel so nice as the sun sets. Hopefully, hopefully folks will get into some dry clothing. I think that's a really good strategy when you're going into the overnight hours is even if you don't realize, like sometimes you don't realize how wet you are, but I think if you can change your entire like top to bottom layer of clothing just to make sure you're dry, because it'll keep you warmer.
It's a beautiful reset too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I wonder what's going on the track right there.
I think we're about to receive. Oh.
Looks like
I think a tunnel's about to happen.
Fall.
Oh. I'm not sure what's happening in the back there.
Hopefully
what's going on in the
right
background?
up there, yeah.
There's the monks.
Oh, is that them?
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. My guess is their relay team just ticked up a notch. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the background there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Quite a commotion.
Hopefully everyone's all right.
Yeah. Maybe we could get some confirmation if anybody.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll cut our camera too. I'm not totally sure what's going on, so. Cool.
Hi.
Back to us. All right. Awesome. Yeah, so hopefully everyone's all right there. It looks like we got a good amount of people up there. Try to keep you in the loop if everyone's okay. Let's see.
What was the total mileage for the running monks? I'm just curious.
Yeah, it was whatever. Sorry, I was looking at last year because I was talking about Charles DeFalco. Yeah, he was 3rd last year, 4th overall. So let's see, team relay. The monks, 112 and a half.
Holy sugar.
112 and a half.
In less than 12 hours.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Incredible.
So fast. So good for them. That's a new course record. So we have our first official course record that fell.
I would love to hear their story.
Yeah, I don't know if they were like a high school team or I don't know.
Yeah.
They ran so good though. That's so cool.
That was incredible.
To do the pace math on that too.
I think the pace math is fast.
Fast. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know if it looks like maybe no one's laying on the ground there anymore, which is good.
Yeah, that's a good sign.
Yeah. Just making sure everyone's all right, because I was like right at the start-finish line.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Looks like
everyone's out of there at least, so.
Yeah.
Good deal. All right. Looks like everyone's
So we still got runners coming through. I see Jen and Pete there.
Yeah, it looks like they were checking on everyone too. Good deal. Glad everyone's all right.
Yeah.
I mean, it is, it's hot out. It's a long day. You never, you got to take care of yourself. And hope, obviously you hope everyone's okay and doing well at the end of this thing. So glad to see everyone all right. Never want to see anything happen to anyone at a race like this. So, all right. So
we still have 16 minutes for people to come through.
There's still some time. There's still some time.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of duns popping up on our screen. So again, I don't know who's still out there. If Charles DeFalco's still out there, he has a chance to kind of keep rolling. Our second place female has a chance to keep rolling and get to that 67.5 number, which would be really cool. That's Elizabeth Schuyler. So I don't know if she's done. Her last lap
for the
was
distance.
her last lap was finished at 11 hours and 15 minutes. So she would have basically 44 minutes. So she's got some time there. Same thing with Gary Samuels. He could get to 67.5 if he went back out. He would have had about 42 minutes. So yeah, there definitely was some room to for people to keep going. So we'll see where they finish. So yeah, we got some time. We got about 15 minutes left of race time. Looks like everyone else kind of in that top stretch is done. Gags could still be running as well, too. There we go. There's a runner finishing.
All right.
You're good. Yeah. All right, what do we got? 14 and a half. Oh, here's a couple strong finishers.
Yeah.
Always good to see people finish.
I know. I love that. Finish strong.
Run through the finish. That's what you were saying.
Yep.
I like that. Might as well.
It feels it feels so good to finish strong.
Yeah.
It really does.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, I hope these guys are about to get a celebratory photo.
Is this the monks?
That's got to be the monks. Yeah.
Yeah, they're young.
Oh my gosh. Absolutely stellar
Course record.
performance. Absolutely incredible. That was really wild to see.
Yeah, that is really cool. Good for them.
Yeah.
And it's cool, like, that's a cool way to, like, get into the sport. You know what I mean? Like, they break a course record, like, running with your high school buddies or college or whatever, however old they are. And it's like, maybe one of them next year is like, you know what? Like,
yeah, I'm gonna do it on
maybe
my
I can
own.
take a swing at this on my own. And then next thing you know, like, you got a super competitive runner, like, putting it out there for 12 hours. So
Absolutely. We had a finisher just come through.
Sorry, my kids are waving over here off screen. There we go. The
They
running
look like
monks.
they have matching shirts on.
Yeah. It's the running monk official tank top.
Yeah.
Another finisher. Oh, nice. That girl was running really strong.
Yeah, she was.
I would love to see, like, one of these people, like, still come in just, like, for the sake of leaving it all out there, like, find a little bit more time. Like, it would be Elizabeth, second female. It would be Gary Samuels, who's second male, or Charles DeFalco, who would be first overall, first male. Who, again, like, I don't know if they're all out there, or if any of them are out there. But
That
nice.
looks like a relay team finishing together, which they can do, which is really, really fun to see.
Yeah. If Charles DeFalco finishes this lap, he'll have run more miles this year than last year.
Wow.
He ran the same amount last year, 71 and a quarter.
Wow.
I feel like he would want to get an extra one on a day
If he
that's like
can.
hotter and like
Yeah.
harder conditions. That'd be sweet.
Or he might have
12.
done the same number of miles but faster.
He did.
Yeah.
I think I have the results. He did, but 20 minutes faster if he
Dang.
stopped. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And he was third male last year, fourth overall.
Wow.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see if any of them come in. Approaching 11 minutes left in the 12-hour race. Yeah, Nick Schroeder has a 27-minute lead in the 100-miler.
Oh my gosh.
But they are all on the same lap right now.
Wow.
Nice.
We got a runner about to come charging through.
Couple
with a
people coming
toddler
through.
in tow.
Love it.
And there's Gus.
Gus.
Keep on keeping on.
Yeah, Gus has got a couple more.
Yeah. Aw.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Love it.
2 more 12 hours.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I got more people finishing. A lot of applauses.
Yay.
A lot of people at the start finish line.
Oh, there's a great
Oh, yeah,
aerial
that's awesome.
view of our finish line.
Ooh, someone's
coming in hot. Oh, it's so fun to see
Yeah.
like families at the finish line.
Yeah, I mean, that's what makes it worth it.
Yeah.
I saw a mom come through there, it looked like.
Oh. Celebratory finish lines. I just think it's so cool. Like, it all needs to be celebrated. We got a pack of runners coming flying in, trying to get in before this 12-hour cutoff. Yeah. You want to make, like, they've been running this whole entire loop. They want to make it count. That's a great view of this group coming charging across. Yay.
That is awesome.
Talk about finish strong. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I think those
Ton
are
of
the
people
pickle
right
paste,
there.
the
Oh,
pickle
yeah.
people. That was one of the,
The pickle
relay
group.
teams.
That's great.
Yeah. I love the drone footage. The aerial view.
Yeah,
is
it is a
great.
really good shot. It gives you a good look too, of just
Yeah.
like what that start finish line looks like. Ton of people, which is how it should be. It should all be celebrated.
Yeah. I think that's the thing. Like, we talked so much earlier about process outcomes and not focusing so much on, pace but like in a race like this, you just kind of celebrate all the effort, celebrate the entire
100%.
day. These people have been out here all day long.
Yeah.
Putting the effort into what they're doing. And that needs to be celebrated.
Absolutely.
I was talking to a runner a little while ago who said they were really struggling, and we talked a bit about that, and I said, you know what? People don't do that. Like, most people don't do what you are doing right now. This is hard.
You got to put it into
perspective. It feels hard because it is hard. Like, all the other, like, people in your age group, like, they're sitting at home trying to figure out which cocktail to pour next.
Yep.
Like, this is amazing what you're doing, and
It's
you're doing
so true.
fantastic.
I had a
Keep
guy tell me
going.
that at an aid station one time. My first 50 miler. I had run like a couple shorter races, but first 50 miler, I was like, he's like, how you doing? I was like, yeah. I was like, I'm all right. Like, struggling a little. He goes, yeah, you're running 50 miles.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, it's
I was
hard.
like, yeah. It's like, sometimes you just need that. It's
Yes.
like, yeah, dude.
Like reality
you're doing
check.
something
Like,
cool and hard and like.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the saying, like, if it was easy, everyone would do it. Like,
Exactly.
if it was easy to get the feeling that you get doing this,
It wouldn't feel as good.
it wouldn't feel as good. And that's why you got to go out there
Yeah.
and put yourself in the fire,
Somebody's charging across. Let's go. Look at them. Nice work. There's a relay team.
Yeah. All those rise and run relays.
This might be the Dole Whip crew.
The Dole Whip team?
Yeah.
Love it.
That looks like a Dole Whip on the shirt there.
This is
Okay,
Nick.
blue shorts.
That's Nick Schroeder. He's at like 81 miles. or
Absolutely
something
incredible.
In the 100 mile. I think he is 82 or something.
So it is interesting when you're doing one of the other races and
Yeah.
the 12 hour is wrapping up and everybody's like, woohoo, we're done, yay. And you're like, yep, see you soon. I'm going back out for another loop.
So he's
You
at
just
82 and a half. 82 and a half
head down,
miles.
keep moving. That's absolutely stellar. 82 and a half miles.
Under 12 hours.
Under
yeah.
12 hours.
In the 100. He's around the 100. Yo. Dude is he's really solid.
That's incredible.
I know.
I mean, that's really
Someone
incredible.
get this guy a contract.
For real.
Someone pay attention to Nick Schroeder.
My gosh.
I hope they are, because in this style of racing, I mean,
Absolutely stellar.
He's
It's
yeah.
hard to comprehend.
He's in a different league. I mean, he really is in
Yeah,
a league that
for
like
sure.
is it's like different than sort of your local racing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And that's like
Yeah, nobody's touching that.
no, he's in a different league right now. Yeah, and he's running like it. Which is cool. I hope he keeps it up, because I want him to run a time that
Yeah.
like represents, his ability
Yeah,
at a race like
absolutely.
this.
I haven't seen Gags yet.
I know. His last lap before this one was like close
15
to an
minutes,
hour.
yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's still out there or
He's got to be.
Yeah, he's not one to stop.
Yeah.
And also where he sets up his stuff, I feel like we would have seen him maybe on
Yeah.
the camera.
Yeah, I feel like. Oh, there's the chicken. They said chicken suits were coming. Yeah.
Yeah, so about 5 minutes left on the race time. There we go. There we go, our adaptive athlete.
Oh, incredible.
Who I think is in the 24
And
hour
some
though.
chickens. Yeah, I think
There's
so.
Charles DeFalco. That's your winner right there. Awesome. Really sweet.
Oh my God.
He
You
is
can hear it.
75. Yep. So cool. 75 miles for him. First place. He was third place male last year. Really, really
Amazing.
great performance from him. He looks super excited. He deserves it. He's a really solid runner at 41 years old. You know, he's a dad. He's got kids. I mean, he's out here just grinding, doing it
awesome.
right. So good for him. That's awesome. Really great job.
Got runners coming through. Big smiles. Although they didn't have a 12-hour bib.
Yeah, I don't know.
They might have been 24-hour.
Yep. We got about 4 minutes left. See, that's what I mean. I like that. I got a lot of respect for Charles there. Like he probably knew that no one could catch him, but
and he kept
had the
going.
time and he kept going and he ran 75 miles.
100%.
So
That's amazing.
Awesome. That's a good day. Yeah, good for him. First time winner. Add him to the list. You know what I mean? It's really cool.
Thank goodness. Let's
Is
go.
he? Good for him.
And Lisa Perry. I see her too.
Good for Gag sticking it in.
Yes. There we go.
Sticking it in, using all his time. Awesome job. Oh, look at this. Got some guys coming in now, running hard.
There's Charles.
Yup, that's him. White bucket hat. There we go. There's a good shot of a group coming through.
Look at that.
So
So
cool.
strong. Heck yeah.
It's the way to finish. Got about 3 minutes left in our race. Don't know if we have some people out there still. Like I said, we have our second place female and second place male. In theory, still out there. I don't know. They could be. We could see them come in, which would be cool.
Yeah.
Because in theory, if one of them went out and one didn't, it could flip
Yeah.
the place for the overall.
Well, I hope they.
Yeah. So we'll see if one of them comes in the next.
We're gonna
2.5
find out.
2.5 minutes. There, people are always giving me these heart attack moments. you know.
Yeah.
Edge of my seat till the end. Got a clear track right now. Shout out people all the people using it all. Is that Vin?
Yes.
That might be, yeah.
Photo time.
That's awesome. That's Charles, Nikki, and I'm not sure who the other guy is, but that was definitely like part of his crew.
Aw.
Yeah. Couple pacers in there. Well deserved. Well deserved. Yeah, well deserved run from a really
That is
solid
awesome.
runner. $75. That's a good number. It's a really, really solid day.
That's
We haven't seen,
fantastic
yeah,
day.
you don't see, like, I know last year was kind of like a little bit of an anomaly with the heat and everything,
Yes.
but yeah, on it to have a
The milder
75-mile
temperatures.
finish is
Yeah.
awesome. It's
Yeah.
a really good day. Got about a minute and a half left before the race officially ends, and then we'll have our official kind of leaderboard before we sign
Yeah,
off.
we could still see, especially those two, third
Yeah.
and fourth place. They're not yet counted as done.
Yeah, no, not counted as done, either of them. Some people clapping behind us. I don't know. But again, it could be people from other races too,
Yeah.
which is a tough thing. About a minute left. Our last minute here.
Somebody's shuffling. Who's that? That looks like a 12-hour bib. And this runner looks strong. Could that be Gary?
I don't know. I don't think it is. I think he's taller than that.
Okay.
He was in all white like the whole day too.
We got like
I know we're kind of
15
missing on the top.
seconds.
Yeah.
That might be it.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh my gosh. Is this person a 12-hour? Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Well,
go.
the time is a little different on
me
the.
really anxious.
Oh, that person just finished, I think, in time. Let's see who that was.
Did that count?
Dude, I think that was definitely one of these two runners.
Wait,
at
refresh.
The end. Hold on.
That had to
that's
count,
officially
right?
the
Did
end.
that count?
Yeah, nice.
Ooh.
Let's see who that was, if that's someone in the top for us. I don't know who it was. Ugh. Let's see on the last.
Can we do last seen on course?
Yeah. So the 12-hour has concluded.
Kelly Sierra.
Yeah, that was Kelly Sierra.
Way to
right
go,
at the nick of time.
Kelly.
Race time, 12 hours.
Oh, my
0-0.
word. Way to go, Kelly. Finishing 48.7 miles. That was awesome.
All right, so that concludes our 12-hour race. So, yeah, Charles DeFalco is going to be your winner. On the
75
miles. We'll do the men's podium first. We have Gary Samuels in second place, who ran 63.75 miles. And then Michael Hoffmaster, 57 years old, from Voorhees, New Jersey, 63.75 miles as well. That's your male podium. Your female podium, Joelle Fenton, 37, from New York, New York, followed by Elizabeth Schuyler, 26 years old, from Philadelphia. And then Claire Charlton, 22 years old, from Bala Cynwyd.
Wow.
67 and a half, 63.75, and 60 miles, respectfully. Our overall podium is Charles DeFalco in first. Joelle Fenton and Elizabeth Schuyler round out the overall podium.
Awesome.
2 women on the overall podium in second and third place, respectively, again. Unbelievable race from everyone. Congratulations to everyone that ran today. Stay tuned in. I know we still have races going on. We'll have the live stream, will be going. I don't think we'll be on it, but you'll be able to kind of follow along with the race.
See the footage. I think they'll probably keep the camera
Yeah.
on the start-finish area, and possibly some drone footage and other gimbal coverage at different points.
So awesome. So that's it for us.
Thank you so much for following along. And yeah, that's been a blast. That's absolutely awesome.
All right. So signing off, I'm Brian Paulson, my co-host.
Michelle Goldberg.
And we will see you. Woo! We'll see you next time. Thank you and enjoy.